Hey YouTubers, it's Saturday night. Gonna say hi to everybody. Old Bell, welcome. Wheat Penny Hunter, welcome. Tiny Numismatics, a diamond member, and Laura Lella and Zoe, who already said hello, Aunt B and Uncle J. Hi Zoe. Robert Duty, Heavy Duty. Laura Lala, Tiny, and Robert Duty, Heavy Duty all got called at the end of the stream. And Robert Duty, I think, got called either twice or three times. 3 times? Mm-hmm. Yeah. So, I guess welcome. Justin Simmons, welcome. The Coin Huntress, welcome. Breeze for me, another diamond member, welcome. Silver Booty Hound, a.k.a. the DRC, a member, welcome. Linda Wallace, welcome. Donald Carter, a member, welcome. JD Francis, welcome. GNP, a member, welcome. Kenny Springer, welcome. Dan Kramer, a member, welcome. Colorado Coins, welcome. RM1 USN, a member, welcome. Emile Voyer from Connecticut, welcome. Stan H, welcome. Emile, I hope you understand when I say that I enjoy saying your name. I have a name that is so common and so bland to me that it's like I always wanted a really flamboyant name like Emile Foyer, something like that, So it's out of appreciation for your name being a very interesting name and a very cool name and a lot of respect. It's not making fun or disrespect at all. So I hope you never took it that way. Seaweave, a member, welcome. Emile, no, I will not be outside shoveling snow until tomorrow. It started about 3 o'clock our time in the afternoon, and it was like little pellets, and then it went to great big $50 flakes, and then it kind of eased up for right now. But overnight, we're supposed to get possibly 9 to 11 inches, biggest storm in 10 to 12 years. So, but we have the new snowblower, and I'll do like I did with the one a week ago, which was our first blizzard this year. I'll just wait till tomorrow when it stops and use the nifty new snowblower. Charles Wonderling, a member, welcome. Multi-Haystack, a member, welcome. Greg Beers, welcome. Old Man, welcome. RM Amaral Machado Avia Canario, a member. See, that's another one that's just exudes cool. Stephanie, welcome. Joyful Diamonds, welcome. Robert Duty, Heavy Duty, welcome again. Aaliyah, a member, welcome. Papa Frank Guido, a diamond member. Ciao la familia. That's another one that's cool. Crypto Dread. Stephanie, welcome. I am the only 135 boy. Welcome. First time I catch you live. Very cool. Picked a good night. We're going to have a lot of fun tonight. Let's see. Rajneesh Kumar Sharma, welcome. Lori Deal, a member, welcome. On a stick. Somebody said my name was Jalapeno, so it's Jalapeno on a stick. That would be GNP. as long as you didn't, Jalapeno is okay. He seems kind of smart, so as long as it wasn't Peanut. Peanut's a little slow. Let's see. Bassman, a member welcome. DeBursch44, a member welcome. Catherine Schmidt, a member welcome. Robin Johnson, welcome. Sticks and Stones, a member welcome. Catherine Lee, welcome. Yeah, Catherine, I know. I've been to Buffalo when you guys have gotten hammered, so it's yeah, driven around this country enough and gotten stuck in enough blizzards that I have respect for the places that get it on a regular basis. Todd, welcome. Dennis Sparkman, welcome. Pat Scott, welcome. Brad Carney, a member, welcome. You got called last night, too. Let's see. Dean Harrington, a member, welcome. Paul Bruni, a member, welcome. Old man, same thing that we're going to do tomorrow. We're probably just going to snuggle up in front of the fireplace and watch the big old flakes come down until they stop. And not worry about it. Dean Work, welcome. That's what Puppy was doing about an hour or two ago when they were coming down really big. I let him out. I ran outside with him, and he was, running laps in the just, half inch of snow. Really wasn't much at that point. And then the flakes got really big, and he was like jumping, trying to bite the flakes. And then I brought him in the house, and I left the storm door closed. It's a glass storm door, and I left the kitchen door open. So he was actually laying down by the storm door watching the snowflakes come down. It was pretty funny. When it stopped coming down, he got bored and went away and went to his bed. So till Mama came home. Then he barked at Mama. Breeze for me, a diamond member, welcome. Christina Mirabella, welcome. Savvy Sherry, welcome. Chad Brookman, welcome. Sandy Feder, welcome. Always Unique by Jen, a member, welcome. NC Prospectors, welcome, welcome. Sean Bibler, a member, welcome. And it looks like I got caught up. What do you know? Cool. Robert Henry, a diamond member, welcome. So yeah, it's going to be interesting to see who goes from diamond to our logo first. Or if you guys all go like at the same time. Because that's the next level. From diamond, you go to the little round red circle. So, what we're going to do to start off tonight is we're going to finish the box battle from last night. So, Donald was up next, and Donald took an unscheduled nap, and so did his phone. So, he didn't hear us, he didn't hear me doing the announcer voice, trying to wake him up, just in case. So we're going to do Donald's box first, and then we're going to award the box battle winner from last night, the bonus coins. And then we'll start tonight's live stream with the folks that had bought coins in the last box, and then we'll go from there, okay? So let's see. Sean says, I bought a box an hour ago. Did I get in too late? Yeah, Sean Bibler.
No, he's new.
Yeah, okay. Sean, you're in tonight's box battle, not last night's. This is last night's box battle we're finishing. So, for those that are new, you're here the first time, I'm Jay. When you see JB Coins, I'm Jay. It's not my name, it's just my initial. B stands for beauty. That's my beautiful wife to my left. She goes by B, Mrs. B, Aunt B to a couple of the folks here like Zoe and a couple other youngins. If you want to secure roles, or we even have people secure things during the live stream, like errand variety lists from JBCOINSINC.com, or the new mask, which if somebody wants to buy this one, B said that one's $18 including shipping. But you send the money to PayPal, jbcoinsinc@gmail.com, and then in the notes you have to tell us what it's for, because we do get requests for errand variety lists for sure in the middle of the stream. And then B will, that's who you're talking to when you email there during the stream, and even when we're out of the stream. So you'll get an email from B, with a confirmation that you're in the box, you're not in the box, whatever. Let's see. Lane, welcome. All right, so it's easier to just go ahead, I think, and find out what box Donald wants to finish the box battle, and then we can kind of show people as we go what we do with mixed boxes, what a whole box is, that kind of thing, because we'll see Donald's box first, which is a full box, and what comes with that. And then the next box after that will be an open mixed box where people have multiple people in one box buying different quantities of rolls. KCB, welcome. So, Donald, you had a choice between box number 1 and box number 3, I think, right?
Right.
Yeah. Box number 1 and box number 3. So Donald says number 1. So number 1 it is. Jedi Joe 3. Okay. New girl here. Welcome. Well, there's a Jedi Jim here too. So, okay. And Bassman, the official keeper of the streak, says we have 8 boxes in a row with silver. For those of you that missed it, the streak eventually ended. 160 something, 168, and so we had to start over. So every box, whether it's a sealed full box like this, like Donald's, or an open box where you can see all the rolls, we guarantee 5 silver coins in each box. In the mixed box, B takes the rolls out, marks the wrappers with a magic marker, and hides them. In the sealed box from the Armored Car Company, we can't do that, so we put them in an envelope. Everything belongs to the owner of the box anyway, so no point in doing any of that, so we just give them right up front. So this gives you a real good example of the 5 guaranteed coins that are in every box. 68 BU 40%er, 67 BU 40%er, and a 69 BU 40%er, and a 63 BU Benji 90%er, and a 43D AU BU, kind of in that condition. 2 90s Benji and Walker, and 3 40s. These would be black mark rolls in the open box. This would be a green mark roll in the open box, and this would be a red marked roll in the open box. So, we're ready to go.
Good luck, Donald.
Good luck, Donald. The leader is Boring Potato. Boring Potato had 7 silvers, and the very first one was a 1907 Barber, in slightly better than average circulated condition. Danny DeSoul, no kidding, man. Haven't seen you in a while. Yeah, that's our email right there. JBCOINSINC@gmail.com. Has been for as long as we've had the channel. Tom Barton, a member, welcome. Marisol Alvarado, welcome. Bronx, very cool. Oh, Jedi, that's your wife? Very cool. Awesome. S.J. Smith, a member, welcome. DW, welcome. Alrighty. So, once I get to where I start to go through the coins, I'm facing this way. You guys are looking over my shoulder. You can see everything that's going on. You see the silver bag. You see everything's going on here. The stream is over there on the other side of the microphone. So I sneak a peek when I can, but it's not like when we start, like I just did, where I say hi to everybody. I'm focused here on the coins because I need to find coins. And so I sneak a peek when I can. Otherwise, I'm not being, stuck up or not wanting to talk to you or anything like that. It's just I can't I can't do the Marty Feldman impression and have one eye going that way and one eye going that way. So, and I'm glad I can't. Craig Erickson, hello. Alrighty, first roll in Donald's box. Jimmy the Greek, welcome. Good luck, Donald. So you got to get 2 to pass Michael. You need 7 to tie Boring Potato and 8 to win. And we have seen all kinds of things happen with these boxes, so we just don't know. Boring Potato's box belied his name. It wasn't boring. It was. It started with that 1907 Barber. Had a gorgeous decam proof in it. I mean, seriously gorgeous decam proof in it. Mr. Balboa made an appearance in that box. And then 7 silvers. He had Barber, Walker, Benji, 64 Kennedy, the 40% Kennedys, and the other ones that are slabbed like this and everything. And he had, I think, 21 various Nifsies, Bicentennials, things like that. So, quite a haul. For those folks that are from the general Chicago area, we were looking forward to finally having our first coin show in probably almost a year, back at the Tinley Park Convention Center. And I found out today that as of yesterday, that coin show has been canceled. They just contacted all the dealers yesterday and told them that coin show is canceled because the FEMA turned it into a inoculation site for folks to go and get the vaccine. So that pretty much stopped the ability to have the coin show there at the same time. So, which is fine by me. Looking forward to the coin show a lot, but don't want to necessarily be in the same place where thousands of people possibly are standing in line to get their shot, you know. So apparently other states around here like Indiana have been having coin shows, but we haven't gone to one. And our local coin shows also told, or local coin shops, coin dealers, whatever you want to call them, also told me that this last week even surpassed the week before, which the week before set records for a lot of them for silver and gold transactions. And this week they said that they've bought more than the one shop said it was. They bought more silver and gold this week than they've ever bought as long as they've been open. So they 72 in nice shape. So the coin shops in the Chicago area, at least north of Chicago where we live, apparently are all just slammed like they have been for probably since the election, really. So just kind of giving everybody a market report, if you will, you know, a state of what's going on around here. And there was one lady walking out of one of the coin shops right after I walked in. I mean, she was basically paying when I walked in, and I recognized her because she's pretty much in there every week when I've gone in, or whenever I've gone in to that particular coin shop. And she has been buying 10-ounce bars 20, 30, 40 at a time for months. And sure enough, she was buying them out again today. So she must have a big safe at home. Driving a nice Mercedes SL coupe, appropriately silver color. So besides silver and NIFCs and commemoratives and foreign coins and things like that, if we find coins that are key dates, 2001, the last year of circulated coin, if we find one, which we do from time to time, that looks like it just came out of a mint roll, we're going to put it over there. That 72 is that type of a thing. It looks like it just came out of a mint roll. 71 through 74 are known all 4 years to have multiple era and varieties to look for. And if they're in nice shape and they're 50-year-old coins, you know, rather send them off to you folks than send them back to the bank in the return pile. So that's kind of what we've been doing of late, is kind of adding collector or collectible coins in that type of condition to the category of things that we take out of circulation, not only for ourselves but for you folks. So as I said, everything that is in a full box like this belongs to, in this case, Donald. So we don't have to check for marked rolls because the marked rolls are already here. And going to get 25 pulls from the silver bag and going to get a choice of one of those Silver Eagle envelopes. Thank you, sweetheart. Very hot. Bill Driscoll, Northern Michigan represented. Welcome. Looks like we got some fun here. That one looks silver. This one I'm not too sure about. I'm gonna start with the I'm not too sure about. Yeah, 74. Somebody faked the edge on that one. This one though, no, 72. Wow, somebody did a really good job on that. I'm just gonna check it just to be safe. Wow, I don't see any obvious cladding. Get the scale out. So these are easy. You just throw a couple clad ones on there. 11, 13. 11, 22. 11, 22. So it is a clad that somebody did a really good job in the case of that one there to make the edge look like it was a silver coin, but it was not. So again, another example of the scale helping, because there are obviously coins that we know of as late as 77 that I can think of that have shown up with 40% planchets, and I don't know about 90s. What do you think, sweetie? 90s too? Yeah, that's what I thought, but I wasn't sure. Jimmy the Greek, are you where in Chicago are you relative, like west of downtown or south side or north suburbs, that kind of thing? Because as you know, Chicago's a huge area. '92 in nice shape. That's a 30-year-old coin. Doesn't seem like it when you say 92, but when you do the math, it's like, hey, that's a 30-year-old coin this year. But it doesn't look like it. Lake Zurich, holy cow! Lake Zurich, you've got a coin shop, and I have to confess I haven't been there for a couple of years. I used to live up north, and there's the McHenry. It's not called the McHenry Coin Shop. I looked it up, and I realized that it's a different name, but it's in downtown McHenry. You go Route 120, which from Lake Zurich, you go 12 to 120 where the Vola Museum is. Hang a left, and when you get to McHenry, you'll go over a bridge, over the river. As soon as you go over the river, at that stoplight on at the bottom side of that bridge, hang a right, and the coin shop is the first building on the left. And it's an old school coin shop that's been there a long, long time. They got a great display in there of what they have. They're really fair on the prices and stuff. And they also have an auction wall, which some shops have and a lot of shops don't, which is really a cool idea. And so they have items up on the wall. Say you want this coin, right? And somebody wants to sell this coin. They can put it up on the wall, and then they'll put like a little slip underneath where people can put bids. And sometimes they'll put a buy it now price. And that store has a huge wall with lots and lots of coins like that just up on the wall, which are private sellers. They're not the coin shop doing that. They're us basically trading with each other kind of thing. So that's kind of cool. And then I think, if I remember right, I don't know well, nowadays they probably can't with the COVID thing, but I don't know. Maybe they can because they're in McHenry County. They're not in Cook County where Chicago is. The restrictions are different. But I think on Saturdays there was a time where on Saturday where these auctions that were on the wall would expire. And so a lot of the collectors would hang out in the shop on Saturday and, try and snipe the bid, So that's a lot of fun. It's a neat shop, and they've got a really good inventory. They were for a long time. They were kind of like my primary shop back in the day. But they are still there. I just can't remember. I was thinking it was River Road, but it's not River Road. Whoops. But like I say, if you go 120 over the bridge, hang right at the light, you cannot miss them. They're on the left-hand side. Nice shiny. No. I thought I had a nice looking coin, and it was all scratched. Trying to think from Lake Zurich coming south. Nothing comes to mind. You gotta come like way south. There's a shop in Arlington Heights on Route 12. Schaumburg. Yeah, Schaumburg is closer to you probably. And there's a couple there. You're thinking of PGS? They're not really. They don't have a lot of selection in the Schaumburg store. They don't have a lot of selection really in any of their stores. Yeah, I don't know. That's, as you know, sweetie, I'm kind of a fan of the old school shops where you can kind of wander around and see what's there. You can always ask if they have something. They may have it in their vault. They may have a very small display area. They may be emphasizing the fact that they're, gold and jewelry or whatever the heck, they're putting in their displays. And they may have the more common stuff that we like in the back, which seems kind of backwards, because if their stuff is more valuable than our stuff, then why is our stuff in the safe and their stuff's in a display case? I don't know. Oh, you work in Schaumburg? Okay. Yeah, there's PGS, which I believe is on Roselle Road. It's like Paul George Stephen, 69, 40% Silva. First one. So we're official number 9, I think, but we'll get the call from Bassman. So yeah, there's that one. I believe, like I said, I believe it's on Roselle Road, just south of Higgins, if I remember right. But it's easy to look them up. They have a location in Palatine, they have a location in Schaumburg, and they have a third one, I think, somewhere else, but never been to that one. That's about the only things I can think of. The show would have been great, and when they do start them back up, the Tinley Park show in the past, since we've moved back, we were able to go to, 4 or 5 before they had to shut down for all this. But they had coin dealers from all over the Chicago area. They had them from out of state, like Ohio and all kinds of other places. But the cool thing was they had shops from the south side of Chicago. They had like Oak Lawn. They had Bolingbrook. You name it. North side, south side, suburbs, city of Chicago. There's Kedzie Coin. That's a big one. In fact, they help set up a lot of. They were supposed to be running this show that got canceled, and they're on Kedzie of all places in Chicago. I don't think we've ever actually gone into their shop, but we've seen them at the shows all the time. So they seem okay. We went to, I think when we first moved back home, somebody gave us a heads up about a show in Milwaukee. And we went to that one. And that one was pretty cool. Pollock, welcome. Eric Fain, welcome. What's happening? Sneak peek here. Another 71 with the edge decorated. Yeah, come on, basement. No kidding. You got one to get on the board and to keep the 9-box streak going, but you need 2 to tie for Michael. 3 to get second place. 7 to tie Boring Potato, and 8 or more to win. And we saw that happen in the basement in the last 20 rolls, if I remember right. I think it was West. Was it West? No. What's his name now? Sean Waz. I think it was like the first box that Sean Waz ever bought. And he went like, it was either 7 or 9 that was in the lead, and he wound up with like 17 or something. It's just all from the basement, just blew right past. It was like, wow. I know what I'm going to do. Should be adequate amount of cooling time here. A little sip of coffee for luck. Okay, maybe a big sip of coffee for luck. Scotty Hall, welcome. I don't know if I said hi to you or not. I just happened to see you there. Red Devil, a member, welcome. So we have 113 likes. So when we finish the box, obviously we'll have a giveaway for 100 likes as well as the end of the box giveaway, right, sweetie? Mm-hmm. Yeah. D.A. Smith, welcome. Catherine Schmidt, a member, welcome. Yeah, I just thought of something when airplane flew over. When I was out on the driveway with Puppy, he loves. He's basically a hunting breed, and he loves airplanes because I kind of raised him around airplanes and stuff. And so when he hears an airplane, to him that's like a big bird, and he'll look up and he'll watch the airplane fly by, right? And so we were out in the snow, and with those great big flakes coming down, and he's jumping for the flakes, and all of a sudden we hear this big jet going over, and it was up in the clouds because of the the snow, and everything. Couldn't see it, in other words, but you could hear it. And so I said, Puppy, listen, airplane. And his ears perked up, and he raised his head, and he's kind of looking at the sky like, where is there an airplane? Couldn't see anything, of course, but it was just funny. He is a very special dog. He loves coins. He loves airplanes. He likes to watch TV. If there's animals on TV, he runs over to the TV, and then if they're making noise, the sound comes out of the bottom of our TV that's on the wall. So sometimes he'll, if he really gets interested, sometimes he'll go up to the bottom of the TV and be sniffing around and trying to listen and figure out what's going on. And then he'll run back and jump up on the couch and look to see what's going on. He's really a trip to play with. Excuse me. So Donald, we're down to the last 20 here in the basement, where everybody has been saying they've been doing well in these last 20 rolls in this series of boxes from this bank. So let's hope so. Let's see what happens, make a run for it. Ken Keck, welcome. Saw two old Mustangs in low formation earlier. Engine sounded awesome. Yeah, those Merlins are beautiful. Couldn't imagine the sounds from Strafing Run. Yeah, there's lots of places you can check out what the Strafing Runs actually sounded like, and it's pretty cool. A lot of air shows, they will do simulated strafing runs with pyrotechnics, and it's very realistic. Turtle must be here. Welcome, Turtle. W. Warford, welcome. There's Turtle. Oh, west of Atlanta? Yeah, I got a couple of buddies that fly the old warbirds. Kind of spread out all over the country, really. The one guy flew one of the DC-3s that got restored for the anniversary of D-Day, and they flew a year or two ago. They flew about a dozen, I think, DC-3s, or as the Army called them, C-47s back then, and they had the paint job with the invasion stripes and the whole 9 yards, and they flew over the Atlantic to England and participated in the celebration, got written up in all kinds of magazines and newspapers, and then they flew back, and that was kind of cool to kind of get his insights and see some of the pictures that he got to take while he was, doing that. And then there's a couple of big shots like Jack Roush has a P-51. Tom Cruise has a P-51. John Travolta has a P-51. I'm trying to think who else. Somebody just got a P-51 recently. One of the celebs. 92 in nice shape again. Louderbox still has a bunch of P-51s. There's a place in Florida, I think it's called TF-51. That's the series of two-seater P-51s that you can go for a ride in. And they make a lot of the air shows and stuff, but there's one that's home-based in Lakeland, Florida. CICU, welcome. Tanner Craig, welcome. Yep. Well, you asked for it. You got it. The basement. We got something going on here. So let's see what we got. 71. Wow. Somebody really is doing a good job with these edges. I thought we had a ton of silver here. 74. 74. 72. Wow.
Oh, no.
I thought there were 3 or 4 silvers in there. I really did. Unreal. Sorry about that, Donald, but I mean, that roll seriously faked me out. Sky Chameleon, welcome. Gypsy Wolves, a member, welcome. Whoops. Metal Dragon, welcome. Oh man, yeah, you got that right.
Did you say hi to Paul?
Paul Orange, a member, welcome. No, I didn't see him when I was peeking. I'm going back and forth from the tray to the screen, so sometimes I catch them and sometimes I don't. Nope. Juan Ramirez, welcome. Okay, we're down to the last 10 rolls in the basement. It's now or never. Come hold me tight. Kiss me, my darling. Be mine tonight. What do you think, sweetie? Empty box. Last 10 rolls. Good luck, Donald. Come on. You can do it. Yeah, one. We've got this box. We've got 1. Box battle lead is 7. Our box silver streak ended at 168, so we started over and we're at number 8 right now. Yeah, when we get done with this box and the pulls and the eagle, we will give away the bonus coin for winning the box battle from last night, because this box is from last night's box battle. It's the end of it. And then we will do the end of box giveaway. And then we will get into the boxes for tonight. Right, sweetie? So, end of box giveaway, 100 giveaway. They'll be after this box is done. And if we get to 200 before we get to, done with this box and the pulls and all that, then we'll do both giveaways along with the end of box giveaway. There's a nice 71. The reason we give away 71 to 74 for anybody who came in late is that those 4 years have many known errors and varieties, and if we find them in condition like they just came out of a roll, we're going to give it to you and see if you can find something good on there rather than send it back to the bank and let it get all trashed. And if it's not an error variety, but you don't have it in your collection, well, now you're going to have a collection grade quality coin to put in your collection. Plus whatever silver you get. Plus the 5 guaranteed silvers that we put in every box. Holly Armstrong, welcome. Okay, we got lots of little pieces of trash in this box. It's kind of weird. Craig, you'll figure it out as we get through it. I mean, we can explain it to you, but the best way to learn it is just kind of watch. And, you know, we give tips as we're doing this stuff. In the chat, there's lots and lots of expertise. Numismatics, you found a 74D DDO, about MS61 in a box today. Cool. See, that's what I'm talking about. These coins that we're setting out, you could wind up finding something like that. And those are in nice shape. There's a 1990. To my knowledge, nothing special about the year, but as our recent videos have shown, there's a lot of new discoveries being made all the time. And again, if you don't have a 90 that's that nice, then you have one now. But you know, you can see this coin here is nice and shiny. That one's nice and shiny. You know. Beautiful 71. It's got the halo from the flow lines around it. That would be a really nice candidate to find the errors on that one. Last roll. We need like one of those 6 silver rolls, but not one of them, not like the fake one we had earlier. There's a 74 Philly. Bummer. Donald, you got 1 for the count to keep us in the game on the streak, on the new streak. So 1 that counts for the box battle. We're going to do your pulls and your eagle first. We'll finish your turn, and then we will give Boring Potato, if he's here, his winning coin. And let's see, Jay, if you had a choice, would you get 2 boxes of halves or quarters? Paul, it depends on where you live. With everything going on with the quarters, your chance of finding errors and varieties and possibly W's is really a lot higher than your odds in most places of finding silver. So you can find, you know, there's a lot of nifsies that people don't realize that hunt through $half boxes, and they throw the nifsies back because it's not silver. And they don't realize that some of the nifsies over here are more valuable than some of the silvers over here. And so same thing with the quarters. If you know what to look for, if you have our lists, then, you know, silver boxes give you a lot of opportunity as well. And there's a lot more coins in a silver box, you know, by count. There's 2,000 in a box of halves, and there's 20, let's see, 40 per roll times 50. So I guess that's about 2,000. So they're about the same. The dimes, I think, is where it's 2,500, but I digress. Anyway, first pull. First pull was a blank. Second pull was a blank. Third pull was a blank. Honey, I think it's time for food. Fourth pull was a blank. Yeah.
I guess no kidding, I'm gonna get something.
You already have 1,600 in quarters with no W's? Wow. See, that's why I say it depends on what area you're in, you know, because some areas, the dime boxes are really, really productive for silver and also for good coins and air coins. Even though dimes have a lower rate of errors per year than, say, quarters, okay? Pennies are still, you know, the preferred for errors and varieties because they've been around so long and there's so many opportunities. But you're not going to find silver usually in a penny box. Nickels, yeah, you can find some war nickels or some foreign silver coins, that type of thing. So when you come down to quarters versus halves, again, it's going to depend on where you live and what's producing. From time to time, the halves are going to be like ours have been the last few months, where it's just been one box of another, you know, just tons of silver and a lot of 90. And we haven't gotten any new issue quarters since we moved back home. So, I mean, I got one roll from the grocery store.
To bite.
Wow. Number 3, right? No, number 4. So this is number 5. Sorry, I got fuel in my mouth there. Carly, welcome. Sorry for the full mouth. 6 was a blank. 7's a blank. Eight's a blank. Let's try left-handed. Left-handed, no look. Number 9, a 40. Finally, yay. Number 10, a 40. Stick with that till it stops looking. Number 11's a 40. Number 12's a 40. Number 13, a blank. Count is not good. I'm off. Okay, I got it. I'm off by 1. So this one coming up is number 13, correct? Okay. And that could have been a function of having a mouthful of good stuff. So is number 13. 40. $14 is a 40. $15 is a 40. Blank. Number 16 is a blank. $17 is a 90. First one tonight. $18 is a blank. $19 is a 40. $20 is a 40. The ones that fall out don't count. If they're both stuck in my hand, then they count. If they fall out, they don't count. So that was 20. This lefty thing's working, it looks like. $40 on the 21. $40 on 22. $40 on 23. Blank on 24. One more pull. $25 is a 40. So we put a 66 on there. Donald, you have number 1 or number 2 for your eagle. Does the count good? Thank you. Happy birthday to your dad, John. So Donald Carter, you have a choice for your eagle between number 1 and number 2 over there in the envelopes. And then we'll tally up what you got. Number 1. (2014) Eagle MS-70. So you got the 64 BU Kennedy that I pulled. That's the 90%er. You got the 41 D AUBU Walking Liberty. Beautiful detail. 90%er. 63 BU Benji. 90%er. So that's 4. We take one of these. That makes 5, and it makes it easier to count. Looks like we might have done good on the pulls. 10, 15, 20. With the one we found in the box, 21 silvers. And then 6 of the specimen coins that you can add to your collection, check them for errors and varieties, or do whatever you like because they're yours. So congratulations, Donald. Thank you very much. What, sweetie? Yeah, too bad the box didn't produce a little better, a little more competitive. But yeah, that was box number 9 in a row with silver. Cotton Picker. You changed it again. Cotton Pickers RF4Cs. Welcome. Adam Sadler, welcome. All right, is Boring Potato in the house? Because Boring Potato wins the box battle that carried over from last night. That's what we just finished with Donald.
And during the break, I'm going to set up the table for the stream, basically.
Yeah, so during the break, after we do the giveaways and stuff, while I'm washing my hands...
Before we do the giveaways.
Oh, before we do the giveaways?
Yes.
Okay. Sorry. So you're going to do that while I'm washing my hands then?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So while I'm washing my hands, Beal set up the table for tonight's stream and tonight's box battle, and then the giveaways as well.
We probably can do the one giveaway, right, after Donald's box.
The end of box, because there's 100 like giveaway as well.
That's new stream. So yeah.
That's new stream. Okay. So I'm confused. What?
Okay,
But
that's
okay.
what is
Michelle Nichols, a Diamond member. Welcome.
Boring Potato?
Nobody's seen Boring Potato in the stream.
Okay.
So do we wait and see if he comes in to give him the...
Yeah, we can. Either way, I'm going to
Okay.
send out to him.
Yeah, either way we're going to send it to him, but we'll show everybody what he won if he comes in tonight. If he doesn't come in tonight, we'll show you guys in a little bit, and then we'll send it out. Just Jeff, a member, welcome. Brand new member. Yay, thank you very much. We appreciate that. Duffy for Life, welcome. Shelly Fenley, welcome. And they're all asking, do we have more rolls left?
Yes, we do.
Yes, we do.
That's the giveaway for the end of this box.
Okay, so this is the end of the box giveaway for Donald's box, which is the end of last night's live stream. So it's the 2020 American Innovation $1 reverse proof telephone coin, which, as we've said before, we really were shocked when we saw these, how gorgeous that is in reverse proof especially. So really, really cool.
This is from Sticks and Stones. Thank you, Sticks and Stones.
This is from Sticks and Stones, so thank you, Sticks and Stones. And we got 30 seconds on a timer, or are we back to a minute?
Minute.
Okay, so we need to reset that timer. Ah, come on. Get in there. I'll give you the timer, and I'm going to try and get this in the holder. Doesn't want to go in that way. Let's try the other way.
Good luck, everyone.
Good luck, everybody. There we go. Went in easy from the other way.
And the winner is
Donald Carter. The power supply is cool and convenient. The mask is also very functional. I like that the most. Thanks, J&B. So, Donald, are you still here? Brian Lippert, welcome.
Donald's still here. Okay.
Cool.
That's Donald.
So, Donald, you got a little bit of a bonus there. That's cool. There we go. And this will just fold over and put it by the coins here. All right. So now I'm going to wash my hands. Now I'm going to wash my hands. Okay. And then I'm going to go wash my hands. When I come back, we'll do the 100 like giveaway. And we'll put the next box on the table, and B will set up for tonight's live stream. So I'll be back in a sec. Alrighty. So we're reset for tonight's live stream now. Cara B. Brown, welcome. Hopefully somebody answered you. I'm sure they did. Yeah, we do this every Friday and Saturday night, and members only on Wednesday night. Patty Ferguson, welcome. Richard Chardonnay, a member, welcome. Michelle Nichols, I think I said welcome. Yeah, I think everybody's here. Okay, so we've reset. This is the first box for tonight, so we'll have 5 boxes tonight since we already had one. If we sell them all. We have a 3-way box battle tonight. We have Sean, Texas Joe, and Deanne W. So that's pretty cool. And we have the 100 giveaway, which is 3 really interesting coins. You have a 24 karat gold plated 2009 District of Columbia Duke Ellington quarter. You have a 1983 1-cent pig coin from Bermuda. And you have the error quarter, the 2020 Marsh Billings Rockefeller Philadelphia from Tina, right? Yeah. This one's from Tina. She sent us a batch of them, and this is the original one, and you can see why we are not writing these down on all of them that she sent us. On the front, you have feeder finger on braid and ear, so that would be, the braid here and also on the ear. Then on the reverse side, you have feeder finger lower left of sapling, which would be down here. And then the right side of the sapling, the second and third branch over here. You have boogers or die chips. So you got an error, you got a gold-plated coin, you got a pig coin. So some pretty cool stuff.
Yeah. By the way, if somebody would like a full box, we still have full boxes available.
And B said if somebody would like a full box, make it a 4-way box battle. We do still have a full box potentially available. Ringing Constitutional, welcome. RM1USN. I like the power bank. Very cool. That's a good one. So RM1 was here a second ago. Scott Cheesebrew, welcome. There's RM1. Congratulations. You got some cool stuff. Thank you very much. Alrighty. Hardcore Copper, welcome. Just Jeff, a member, welcome. Monetka, welcome. Alrighty, so now we're ready to do the box, right?
Right.
We're caught up on all the other stuff?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So, Always Unique starts this box. Got 5 rolls. Where would you like to start? Always Unique. Nicole Cruz, a member, if I didn't say hi. Yep, that's the timer running out. Farthest away, last 5. So those 5 in the back here.
Or on the bottom, who knows?
Yeah, these or the ones on the bottom. Yep, this is what she wants back here. Okay, good luck. Green one. Good pick. Green one. Wow, how do I not have Benji's up here? That's weird. Yeah. I must have given the last Benji I had away.
Okay.
Oh no, we started off with a full box, that's right.
Baby.
Well, you got
I know.
2.
I didn't think it was
Yeah, one of the things I grabbed today was I was able to get two BU tubes of 63 Benjis.
I'm not touching these. I have more.
Oh, so you're gonna grab from the other ones? Okay. Yeah, I mean we already had some, but guy scored a bunch of them, so it was like might as well get some. So there's a 63 Benji. Didn't get a chance to slab it. It came right from the roll. So you get to see how we buy them. Diana, welcome. So good luck. Always unique.
Sorry for the noise, but I have to slap some more.
Yeah, sorry for the noise, she said, but she has to slab some more. Justin, I've got several, B and I have several dealers, wholesalers, folks that we do business with, we've developed relationships with, and this guy, it killed me because I called him today and he had dozens of those that he got from one old man that came in and sold them to him. And so I had to go and pick up a couple, even though we have, a couple of rolls of those. Because one of these days they're just not going to be as easy to get. So it's like, okay, but one tube of those in that condition is a pretty good investment. So 2 tubes was kind of stretching the budget, but had to do it. I was hoping he'd have some more walkers too, but he didn't. 71, nice one. Be interesting as the news gets around that the show got canceled, how many of the coin shops that were planning on going to the show will
Staple we're using. And I realized it, so we can actually show this one.
Okay.
That's what we're using.
Yeah, that's the stapler that we're using. It does the flat staple,
It needs special staplers, obviously.
so it's nice and flat instead of the round one.
Staplers, and we have
That's the special staples you have to use,
on our website.
and they are on the stapler and the staples are on our website JBCOINSINC.com. So don't see anything obvious. Okay, 3 pulls. %40 on the first pull. Blank on the second pull. back to left-handed no look. 40 on the third pull. So, to the 40s, you have the 71 that's in nice shape. Check it for the error. And then you got this beauty 63 Benji BU straight out of the roll or out of the tube. Thank you. All right. Next up, Ryan. Ryan has the next 5. Good luck. No marked rolls. Ryan, we need to address? Okay. 71 in nice shape. Oh, are any of the folks in the stream who didn't get their packages that are over there? We have 3 people left that we couldn't ship their packages this week because we didn't have proper mailing address. What is it? Coin Shield Collecting.
And Marianne.
Marianne.
And that's at the rest of the time.
Oh, okay. And okay, and the other one sent yesterday. So those will go out with this week's if we get an address. And the address is not your PayPal address. It's JBCOINSINC@gmail.com. You claim your prize by giving us your screen name, your real name, and your full mailing address so that we can send it to the right place. Because we had another one this week that, you know, we were told it was MIA and the person moved and changed their address and didn't tell us. So or actually they told us the wrong address, right?
I don't know.
Okay.
I know that I have wrong address. That's all I
Yeah, all we know is we have the wrong address. So
But we're gonna take care of it.
yep. B will figure it out. Whoopsie. One going out of the rolls and 3 pulls. Blank on the first pull. $40 on the second pull. Blank on the third pull. Bummer. 1 out of 3. So you got 68 BU 40%er, and you got a 71 that you need to 71D that you need to check for the error and variety. Otherwise, it's at least nice for your collection. Excuse me. Denise, a member, welcome. Savvy Sherry's next 5 rolls. A sip of coffee. Black mark roll. 40%er for the black mark roll. Oops. If those of you that are out there in the chat or that watch this later when it becomes a video, if you have a good silver stack, 40s, 90s, Silver Eagles, whatever it might be, bars, keep an eye on the silver spot price this week in particular, because the people behind the GameStop thing this week that drove GameStop from $30 to $350 and back and forth, and the whole big controversy at this point behind that event, there are a lot of rumors that they're planning on doing that to silver, because everybody kind of knows the unwritten kind of, or the secret is that the price of silver has been artificially manipulated by the mega banks like JP Morgan, who's been buying the snot out of it for the last 5 years. 72 in nice shape, also an error coin, possibly an error coin, let's put it that way. So there's some speculation that the speculators will try and drive the silver price up the same way next week as they did GameStop. And if they do, you could have an opportunity, if you bought silver all along the last couple of years, if the silver all of a sudden goes to $100, $150, something like that, you might be in a position to sell, because the coin dealers may be in a position to buy. And if that's the case, you might be able to make 3, 4, 5 times your money from when you bought it. And then the trick is hoping that the speculators driving it up, it winds up coming back down, just like with GameStop. So we just don't know what's going to happen, but just keep an eye on it. If it does start to take off like a rocket and you don't have a really good position in silver saved up yet, don't chase it. Okay? That's the worst thing you can do. 67, 40% silver.
Who was giving this for? Come on.
Bassman. Bassman is the official box counter. I know he wasn't feeling too good, so I don't know if he's still here. Yep, 10 boxes in a row. Bassman called it. 3 pulls. So you got 2 silvers already and a nice coin to check for an error. Blank on the first pull. blink on the second pull. Going back to lefty. I was only 1 for 3 on the last one with lefty, so I figured I'd go back to right. 40. So 1 for 3 again. There we go. There's that. I got my dates all screwed up in my stacks over here. So that goes back there. You have 2 40s here. You have a 40 from the roll. So 3 silvers and a 72D, which has a known error and variety on it.
And you can say hi to official pick digger and what else came? Seeking Lava.
Seeking Lava, welcome. William Van Tubbs, welcome. Official Gold Digger, welcome. I think that's all I missed.
Yeah.
The gold to silver ratio is great for trading up. It's 68 to 1, the lowest in years. Yeah. What Numismatic Anonymous is referring to is the ratio between silver and gold. And when it's low like this, it means that you can trade up from 40 to 90 or from 90 to gold. Easier, less silver that you have to give to get a gold. Am I saying that correctly, numismatics?
Yes.
I hope.
Correct.
Yeah. So, all right. So Tom Barton's up next. Got 20 rolls. We'll do 10 at a time, as always, and do the pulls after.
Okay, I'll just maybe you can buy me my
Big mouthful of good stuff. I'd say cookie, but it's not cookie. It's funny when I couldn't eat key lime pie anymore. Those of you that have been around a while know that I was fueled on these pretty much by key lime pie, and I would eat like an entire key lime pie during a live stream, or, pretty much one a night, right?
yeah, something.
Yeah, something like that. Close to it anyway. And the doctors got on my butt and said, no, you can't eat that stuff. Gonna have to start behaving. So Bee surprised me with this stuff that's homemade. She makes it herself by the pan. It's the size of this tray and about that thick. And it's delicious. And the amazing thing is it's almost exactly like my great grandma used to make for me when I was a little kid. I used to eat it for breakfast. I'd have it. It was a dessert, but I mean, I'd eat it for dessert. I'd eat it for breakfast. I'd sneak to the refrigerator, midnight raid on the refrigerator and eat it there. I'd eat it warm. I'd eat it refrigerated. It didn't matter. And it's actually kind of considered healthy for you, right?
Yeah, definitely better than sugar sweets.
Huh?
Better than sugar sweets.
Better than sugary sweets, yeah. But it's just so weird that it's slightly different, but it's so reminds me of eating that stuff when I was a little kid.
Christina is asking what was name of this treat that your grandma made you, and it's not JB, it's just J. She's asking.
Yeah, Christina, I'm Jay. B is my bride. My great grandma from the old country used to make a dessert called galopita, which is it's kind of a custardy. That's the difference between what B's making me and what my great grandma made me. Was my great grandma's was more of a custard, and she would bake it, and it would be about the thickness of inside this tray, and it would sink down a little in the middle, like a lot of stuff you bake.
Mine is much thicker.
B's is much thicker, and it has it's not really a custard. It's almost more like a cake, but the flavor is almost identical, which is amazing. And so there's galopita, which is the one I like, which I ate my whole life, and then there's another version called galatuburico, which is a mouthful, but it's basically the same dessert but with phyllo dough on the top, and I never really liked that. I mean, I like phyllo dough, there's desserts that are made with phyllo dough that are filled with cheese and stuff like that and baked, and they're really good. But I didn't like the phyllo dough on top of the galopita. To me, the galopita was just fine the way it was. I don't know if it's like a souffle, Jen. Talking about B's or my great grandma's. My great grandma's, I know, had like eggs in it, and it was kind of custardy, but I think it also had a little bit of farina in it or something to kind of thicken it up. I think that's why I got away with eating it for breakfast, because it was kind of basically like eating eggs and farina for breakfast. Christina, you make it? You're Greek? Yeah. Yeah, this is not, whatever she's making is not, it's not Greek. It's not galopita. But it tastes so much like it, but the consistency is different. It's almost like a cake made out of farina, but the flavor is, and I'm guessing at what's in it. But B's an amazing cook. I mean, I grew up in the family restaurants and stuff, and I ran a restaurant when I was a kid. Worked in a French restaurant when I was 14. So I'm a pretty good cook, but and she's actually stolen a couple of my recipes. When we were dating, she watched me make chicken kapama one time, and I was making it, dinner for us. And I came home from work a couple months later. By that time, we had moved in together, and I walked in and opened the door, and it was like, that smells like chicken kapama. And I came around the corner in the kitchen, and there she was with a big smile on her face with a big pot of chicken kapama on the stove. Chilapitas, avgalimino soup, same thing. She watches me, and then she knows how to make it. J Pong, welcome. Robert A., welcome. Post the recipe or a video on how to make it pretty, please. Yeah, Christina, she's awesome. I mean, I don't know what I would do without her. I don't even want to think about it. I tell her all the time that I gotta go first. No question about it in my mind. All right, that was the first 10. Now we do the next 10. And then we do the pulls. No marked rolls. That was weird. Okie dokie. Second 10. Juan Ortiz Velasquez, what happened to the clarity of the streams before? Not sure what you're talking about. If you're having a problem with the image, you probably need to refresh your screen or maybe back out and come back in. This thing is a professional camera, you know, like TV stations use, and it's got autofocus, so... And I can look over at the big screen on the wall that we use to monitor it, and it's perfectly clear. Blue Diamond J, welcome. It's like delayed. Well, that's what the clock's for. I've got about a 10-second lag from the clock to the camera to my laptop, which is literally like 3 feet this way and that way. The big screen, which is acting like a big monitor for this thing. There's a monitor on the camera, but I can't see it. But the flat screen is exactly on the spot on the time. So if you don't have the same time as the clock, then you've got lag. And so, you know, that's Papa Frank gave us that as a gift, really to tell if you know we were still live or if we'd got knocked off the air or froze or whatever. Wow, look at that 81. Oh my gosh. I pulled it out because of the reeded edge. This thing's beautiful. It does not look polished because it still has hair detail. I mean, it's got the shine like it's polished. It could be proof like. I don't know. Sky Chameleon, it depends on your budget and how much you're into cameras and all that kind of stuff. You can actually, we still shoot a lot of our videos, our regular videos, not our live streams, using my old, there's another 81. Gosh, look at that. That is wild. Maybe we got a dump. I'm still using my iPhone S to shoot a lot of the videos. B writes all the scripts and does all the editing, and I just you know, read them and use my camera to record them, and then I transfer them over for her to be able to work her magic. We've been talking about upgrading mine because the iPhone 6 is going to be out of support soon. It's been rebuilt once, but we used to shoot our live streams with that, and it would overheat and shut down. And we have, you know, version 2, version 3, version 4, you know. So we broke down our family members here in the channel did a fundraiser for us instead of us doing fundraisers for other people to upgrade the equipment, and so we did.
She didn't ask about it, which was sweet.
Yeah.
One of the members started.
Yeah, that's true. We didn't ask about it. They didn't ask us about it. They just started it. And so, we decided that we were going to go 4K quality all the way. So everything we've got here is 4K capable. The limitation we're running into is we picked XSplit for the software instead of OBS. And XSplit won't go that high of a resolution. OBS, I believe, will go at least 1080p. But I know there's folks posting 4K videos on YouTube, and it's kind of frustrating because this thing's fully 4K, but this is a camcorder. It's not a camera with. It does have lenses, but it doesn't have single shot photo, camera type characteristics. It's a camcorder like the ones the TV stations use. It is considered part of Canon's. It's a Canon XA40. It's part of Canon's professional camcorder series. It's at the lower end, obviously, because we didn't need the big high end one. But you can. One of the reasons I've been thinking about upgrading to my iPhone is the new 12. What is it? The new 12 Pro, I think it is 12X Pro or 12S Pro. I can't remember. That thing is 4K capable. It has zoom. It has in-camera Apple movie editing. I mean, it's got a lot of capability. 71 in beautiful shape. So there's a lot of YouTube channels that are really powered just by iPhones, Androids. Some of them are powered by $20 webcams, especially if you're going to be on camera. It's mounted to the top of the monitor, and maybe a USB camera, microscope, something like that. There's a lot of different stuff like that that's on our website, JBCOINSINC.com, but not a ton of camera gear. We do have a nice still camera with a 300x lens, for the zoom. But I can't remember the last time we took that thing out, So, it just kind of depends on where you're at, what you want to do. But the Apple, for sure, the 12 Pro, with the 5G, you're going to get a faster internet speed than what we have here, even though we have the business internet, because you're going to have the 5G. You're going to have the lenses and the capability on that thing to live stream, to edit, to shoot video, to shoot photos, to really be creative with it. And if you have an Apple computer that you can connect it to, you can really go nuts with it. We're running Microsoft, Microsoft laptops. We've got the tower for this. That's also it's a gaming tower. We bought the gaming tower version because it had the third fastest processor on the market, and it was in our budget. 71, another one, and it would support this, the microphone. We've got a professional, blue microphone that we upgraded to from the little clip-on mic, and the first videos were just the microphone and the phone, which was horrible. But we got like a $20 clip-on. I think they're about $30 now, and that did the trick for a number of years. So you don't have to spend a lot of money to get started. And there's a ton of videos on YouTube between the people that are using like an A7 camera with special lenses, with frames that they mount on them to support shotgun mic from Rode or whichever company they might like for the shotgun mic. Because they're shooting this way, we're shooting that way. We have a shotgun mic up here, but it's aimed at the table. So we could use this for interviews, things like that when things get back to normal. So we bought this because it was overkill. It would give us 4K capability, and we could grow into it as YouTube and the other social media outlets kind of grow towards the capabilities. And with all the issues that they're dealing with right now, Facebook's catching a lot of heat. There's a lot of people canceling their Facebook channels. People migrated over to another channel. It got shut down. So right now it's kind of a crazy time. But YouTube is not perfect, but so far they've been one of the best games in town. There's Instagram, but I don't know enough about Instagram to speak to it because I've never been on it. Hope that helps. Doopity, welcome. Doopity, the banks don't even look at what's in the rolls. These come straight from the armored car, sealed, and the banks most of the time don't even have a clue. So, Tom, you got 12 pulls. Blank on the first pull. You want me to go left? I'll give you the option. You got 11 pulls left, Tom. You want me to pull left, or you want me to pull right? Yeah, Jen, that's what I'm hearing is everybody, pull up. That's a good one. Either's fine. All right. Blank on the second one. I'll switch. 40 on the third one. $40 on number 4. $40 on number 5. $40 on number 6. So lefty seems to be working better. Blank on number 7. Excuse me. 40 on number 8. Sweetie, I'm going to need a reload. $40 on number 9. Holy cow. Come on. 90 on number 10. $40 on number 11. Holy moly. Blank on number 12. Hello, hello, whoa. 40% BU 64, single year of issue. And you got, holy cow, you got 8 40s. So you got 9 silvers. And then 5 specimen coins over here. So very cool. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Tom.
Thank you, Tom. Whew. Lucky Duck, a member, welcome. Inventory of 5 pages of coins I won on auction last week. Ah, okay. Tanya Green, welcome. Tanya, yes, it is possible to have a 90% silver 1967. That would be an error coin because it should be 40%. If it does check out to be a 90%, you could wind up selling that at auction depending on condition for really good money. Old man, JB Coins, YouTube was conducting a survey for your channel. Wow, cool. Thank you very much. Didn't know they did that. Let's see. So Dean's up. Dean's got 5 rolls. Black one. Hello, hello, oh, we gotta go. Yeah, running around, running errands today. It was the stuff on the radio was like there wasn't anything really good on a lot of the channels, so I was kind of channel surfing, and then I went to a channel that I think it's actually out of Wisconsin, but they say that they're from Illinois and Wisconsin, and they play a lot of classic rock, you know, Ozzy, Metallica, Bon Jovi, you know, that's classic rock to them, I guess. So, heard of several songs that I haven't heard in a long time, and it was kind of cool. It was like if I wasn't driving, I'd be programming these into my iTunes right now. Some Evanescent from the Queen of the Dam soundtrack, and probably their own album as well back then. I think that was when they kind of broke out. Evanescence, yeah. They had a very unique sound when they came out. So yeah, it was kind of a music day driving around. That, or it was finance shows and, you know, paid commercial 30-minute long or hour long in some cases, you know. It's like, no, dude, I really don't want to listen to that. Could it be? 67, 40% silver. So that's another one. I think that was the second one in this box, wasn't it? Because this is the second box tonight. Yeah. So. Dean has 3 pulls. Jimmy the Greek, you found it. Old World Coins. That is it. Blank on the first pull. Yeah, Old World Coins is the place. And if you go there, don't get confused, because when you make that right-hand turn onto their street, there's like a jewelry shop that's set way back on the corner. And then the buildings are all the same spacing on the sidewalk going this way. So that first building that sticks out is Old World Coins. This is the jewelry. If you park in front of the jewelry place, they get real PO'd, even though they're connected. You know, there's a partnership or something with Old World. But there's parking spots in front. There's parking spots diagonally across the street. There's usually lots of parking in the area. And it's worth the trip. Like I said, it's a great place. Encrypt Lake Games, $2. Is there any half boxes left?
Yes.
B says yes. Let's see. Dean, did I didn't pull anything, right?
No.
Nope. 40%er on the first pull. That's why McHenry coins, I never came up with it, because it was Old World coins. Blank on number 2. I can't even remember the guy's name there. It's been that long since I've been there. 40%er on number 3. So you got 3 40s here, and you got a 40 from the roll, so 4 40% silvers. Thank you very much, Dean. Correct? Count was off by 1. How's it off by 1? That's 3. He had 5 rolls. Too many pulls. Huh?
He should have 3 pulls. How many did you?
He should have 3 pulls. Did I do 4?
1 too many. But it was blank. So
But it was blank, so it's okay. All right. All right, cool. Thank you. So, Colorado Coins has got 5 rolls. Next. Red one. Colorado Coins gets a Walking Liberty. Ooh, 1939 Denver. Nice one. For the red mark roll. Okay. Oh, Wes, hurt me. Your wife's making key lime pie tonight? You didn't have to tell me that. Heather, hit him in the head with a spoon for me, will you? Do a Q&A live stream one night?
I don't know. We don't have time. That would be nice.
Hmm?
We don't have time. It would be nice though.
Well, we'd have to just basically get rid of one of the live streams, you know, with the coins, and just do one without any coins that night. Because we can't add another one. We just we would just have to substitute a Q&A video or Q&A live stream for a coin hunting live stream. Probably on like a Friday or Saturday night, something like that. $71. It looks nice, and I'm trying to. You can see me kind of trying to get the light on it the right way. So, three pulls. Kevin Endicott, welcome. Dwayne Pickering, welcome. 90% on the first pull. Blank on the second pull. Blank on the third pull. At least I got the 90. I didn't do lefty that time. So you got the 39D Walking Liberty, and then you got the 64 BU single year of issue 90%er, so two 90s. And a 71D in nice shape. Remember, check it for the errors and varieties. Last five in this box, Paul Duffy, 5 rolls. And another box bites the dust. No mark rolls. Good luck, Paul. Mandolin Smiling. That's a cool name. Welcome. Nice shiny one. Really shiny reverse. Wow. 88D. Another proof like. It's gorgeous. Yeah, Coin Sniper's not here. See? Okay.
He's doing some stuff around his house.
Oh, that's right. This one's a beauty too. Another shiny one here. Nope. Beautiful reverse on the bicentennial, and then the face, you know, typical face all hacked up. Joe Layton, this is box number 2 tonight, but the first box was Donald Carter's from last night. Box number 3, the one after this one, is Sean's full box. Okay, into that box. So, Paul, you got 3 pulls. Do it lefty. What the heck? Blank on the first pull. Blank on the second pull. $40 on the third pull. So 40%er, and you got the 88 and the 98 that are both like, proof like possibly. Beautiful coins. So thank you very much. And that's the end of that box. So like I said, the next I'll go wash my hands, come back, find out what Sean wants for his box, and put that up here. And then we will do the giveaway for the end of the box that we just finished. And we hit 200. So we'll have the 200 giveaway as well. So be back in a second. Kurt Pierce, a member, welcome. Sean says, box 2, my son says. Okay, that works. We can do that. Let's see. Ouch. Okay, there's the timer for the giveaway. One thing I didn't do tonight, and there are quite a few new people in here. You're seeing me do the silver pulls out of here, but whoop, as I drop one. Come here, you little bugger. Roll right off the table. So it's basically just a homemade bag that's being made. And you can see it's kind of worn. It's made just so big enough for my hand to get in there. And it's just plain old Hobby Lobby chips. And it's same number of blanks as 40s, and then only 190. And you guys see how many 90s come up. So they all feel the same, you know. And everything we do, we try to do right out in front of you, and just random, you know, numbered boxes, numbered eagles, all that kind of stuff. So here's the giveaway for the end of the box we just finished. John Adams, Philadelphia, July 4th, 1974, 74 bicentennial first day cover, first day of issue, Carpenter's Hall, Independence Hall, and it's even. The envelope is in nice shape even. So 1 minute left on the timer. Rula, welcome.
Good luck, everyone.
Good luck, everybody. Peter Mancuso, welcome. Wow, Franklin Jones. Hello, sir. I was wondering what to do if I found 12 1969 wheat pennies. Okay, so he's asking. That's not qualified. He's asking a question instead of answering it. Montana Treasure Hunter. I like the power pack. That would be handy. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. But I'm real curious about the nickel in the photos. Yeah, we looked at it. It looks like a 1944 from what I can tell, and it just looks heavily damaged from the photos. You know, it looks like there's something on the coin, not like an error. So sorry about that. So I forgot to put the timer on. Montana Treasure Hunter, are you here? Did he already say he was here? Yep, here. Missed it. Sorry.
I'm gonna switch
There you go.
so we can show the 200 likes giveaway.
Yep. The 200 likes giveaway is next. So you have an American flag ribbon, and that's from Sam CB, right?
Right.
And then you have the 1/10 of an ounce Britannia from Sticks and Stones.
Yes.
Yeah. And to put that in perspective, because it came up last night. Oh, as I drop it. I got the drops all of a sudden. Look at how much tinier it is than a dime. So, but all the details there, and it's a really cool coin, and it is silver. Luckily, the timer just reset. Good luck, everybody.
Good luck.
Juan Ortiz Velasquez. The power cell is something to be handy for your electronic supplies. I agree, Juan. Good answer. Yep, this is for the 200 like giveaway. Jennifer Bell. Juan Ortiz Velasquez, are you here? You've got about 30 seconds left. 20 seconds left for Juan Ortiz Velasquez. Chris Helstowski, welcome. Time's up. Next up, good luck. Sorry, Juan. Hans, welcome. MJ Atkinson, gotta go with the Patriot Power Bank. Yep. Richie Staton, welcome. MJ Atkinson. Starland, welcome. A lot of new folks popping in. That's cool. MJ Atkinson, you got 30 seconds left on the timer. Hey, Paul. Rosina, welcome.
He's here. I missed it.
He's here?
I'll have to go back. It's going so fast. Yep.
Okay.
Congrats.
Cool. Congrats. Silver Britannia and an American flag ribbon from Sam Seeby and from Sticks and Stones.
And we need addresses.
And we need addresses. So, thank you, timer. So now we have another full box. This is for Sean. This starts tonight's box battle. Here's the 5 coins that we can't hide in there or mark because the box is sealed from the Armor Car Company. We guarantee the 5 coins in every box, so they're in an envelope. 67 BU 40 percenter, 68 BU 40 percenter, 69 BU 40 percenter, 63 BU Benji, and 39D AUBU lightly toned lady.
Good luck.
Good luck. Break the seal. Get the sorting tray up here. We are good to go. Let's do this thing. A little coffee. Shimpy, welcome. CJ Nick, a member, welcome. CJ, we did both. Alrighty, you ready, Sean? Take a deep breath. Everything in this box, plus these, belongs to Sean. That is collectible, valuable, silver, gold, commemorative, NIFC, errors and varieties, just plain cool or weird. But what counts for the box battle is silver coins that we find in the rolls, in the box. Very nice silver, just very nice 77 that's got a gold tone to it. Gold patina. It's not gold plated, it just kind of has a gold patina. If you sort half dollars especially, you know that kind of a goldish hue like that is one of the fairly common patinas that you can get on a coin, as opposed to a 24 karat gold plated half dollar like that. There's 71 gold, and that's a 71 Philly.
Pretty.
Purdy. Let's see what this is. Nope. Nope. And nope. Silver and gold. Silver and gold. We are all hunting for silver and gold. That's the second one I found in your roll, Sean. That's funny, man. You know if we have any rolls left, Steve?
Yes.
Huh?
Yes.
We do, yes. Okay. Donna Helton, welcome. I'm guessing it's a silver-plated 71. The edge is covered, as is the whole coin. Pretty sure that's not platinum. I believe that's a silver-plated 71. So that goes next to the plated gold. Donna, we actually have a beginner's playlist that talks about, you know, getting into different kinds of coins and all that. You know, everybody's different. So, you know, pennies give you the most errors and varieties, and they're kind of the easiest to collect. Quarters, and they're also the cheapest to collect. A whole box is $25 from the bank. Oh man, 1999 S Decam Proof.
Pretty.
Very pretty. You're getting some nice coins in here. So pennies are the cheapest. They have the most errors and varieties because they've been around over 100 years. So that's kind of a good entry coin. But you know, quarters also have a lot of errors and varieties, particularly the America the Beautiful series and on, from like 1999 to now. The older ones obviously have errors and varieties as well, but they're just harder to find in boxes. You can find them, but but the new recorders had a lot of errors. So it's kind of personal preference. I mean, you don't even have to start with the normal stuff that's circulating coin. You can kind of look at the different videos we've got on some of the more exotic coins. You can look at an auction like Heritage Auctions and see some of the coins they have that they're selling, and you might see, or a coin shop or a coin show, and you might see a type of a coin and you go, wow, that's really cool. I like that. I want to collect those. It's like the Balboas. We started finding the Balboas from Panama coin roll hunting, and then we started collecting them, or I started collecting them. B thinks I'm nuts, I think, but and I am, but so it's kind of, every person likes different things for different reasons, so it's kind of one of those that you kind of can't go wrong, because if you pick the right one and you keep going, and you're nowadays, especially with channels like ours, videos, live streams, when B and I were starting out, you were lucky if you could find a magazine. Wasn't a lot of help around. So there's just so much stuff. I mean, I like the normal stuff, but I kind of go towards the oddities, the 3 cent nickels, the V nickels, commemoratives, the old commemoratives from the 30s and stuff, because the artwork on those was just incredible. So we did a video on taller coins from Europe, which are shooting competitions that go back hundreds of years, and B has several of them. Oh my goodness.
What is it?
1892, the first, speaking of commemoratives, the first American commemorative. 1892 Columbian Exposition, rainbow. Beautiful rainbow, front and back. Look at this.
Not bad. And
That's
silver.
gorgeous. And it's silver. That's right. It's silver. 90%, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Yep. So that is the very first commemorative. So, for example, there's that. Sean, you are scoring some really cool stuff here, bud.
How we're doing on silver count?
Well, that counts as a silver.
That's 11. Yeah, obviously. That's 11.
Yeah, 11 boxes in a row. The new streak continues. In a very classy way, too. I hope what I said helped you. Trying to figure out what you want to start with.
Ricky's here.
Ricky Corleone, welcome. Hey, Ricky. Hey, Lucy. I guess they're making a movie about them. I mean, my generation remembers them, but anybody after my generation, I don't think they even know who the heck they were. but I guess they're making a movie about Ricky and Lucy, and Lucy's daughter approved of whoever it is that's going to play her mom, and her daughter, I think, is older than I am. I don't know. Just they were on TV back in the 50s. That's like 70 years ago. You know, I don't know. Maybe that's just me. It just seems like, you know, they're running out of stuff to do, and they've had a year off to think about new stuff and still can't come up with anything new. It's like Dee and I, when we do get some rare downtime where we turn the TV on, we want to watch a movie, and we're reading what the description of the movie is. A retired cop's kidnapped daughter causes him to come out of retirement to hunt down the terrorists that kidnapped his daughter, you know. And then the next one you click on is the retired FBI agent's wife gets kidnapped, you know. And it's like, oh my God, and you go through like 12 of them in a row. They're all the same plot. They're all the same description. It's like, oh, come on, man. Got 1,000 channels and we can't find a movie that doesn't have that same plot. So we found a few TV shows that we like, TV series. So we kind of bop back and forth on those, but it'd be nice when some of the new movies that they were filming or were ready to release when this all happened start to come out, you know. I guess a couple of them are coming out on demand because they're tired of waiting. We got a huge investment in those movies just sitting there. So, Undefined what? You watched On the Waterfront again? Yeah, you know, those old movies are cool. You know, it's, you know, it's like The Quiet Man. I love The Quiet Man. Even bought it on DVD, you know. The Thin Man series, those are from the 1930s. I turned Mrs. B on to one that was, I mean, we turned each other on to a couple of cool movies, but I turned her on to Mr. Blandings Builds His Dream Home. And that, I could watch that forever. That one's hysterical. And Myrna Loy was in the Thin Man series, and she's in that movie. She was gorgeous when she was young, and she was gorgeous and classy when she was older. She's a neat lady. And really, really good actress. Really funny. Just Jeff, no. The Quiet Man wasn't about Irish hurling. That was about an American, John Wayne, that went back to Ireland where he was born before he became a boxer here in the States. It was another opportunity for him and Maureen O'Sullivan, the redhead, to team up and make a movie. They made a series of movies together that are just, every single one of them is a blast to watch. McClintock, gosh, I can't remember them all. I think they made 5 or 6. She was considered one of the guys when they weren't making movies that she would hang out with John Wayne and his buddies on his boat, and smoking and drinking, and she actually was Irish, so. But I watched The Quiet Man, and it's a great movie, and there's so many scenes in there that I think, man, they could not make that movie today. Which is probably why it's not on TV much anymore. Probably somebody got all upset because it's not, you know, it's not politically correct or whatever. I don't know. The Longest Day, yeah, that's a good movie. There's a ton of famous actors from back in the day in that one. Dirty Dozen, that was a good movie. Gran Torino with Clint Eastwood, that was a good movie. Right, baby? Oh, yeah, Just Jeff. Yep. That's true. Yeah, and they were spitting in their hands a lot. Green Beret, that was a good John Wayne movie too. Independence Day, that was a little more modern, but that was a good movie too. And surprisingly, Independence, what was it? Not Independence Day 2, but you know, the sequel that they did like 20 years later or 30 years later. That was a good one too.
No coffee or coffee?
Great Escape was good. Yeah. There weren't too many bad Steve McQueen movies. Yeah, Deanne, those are good too. We don't need no stinking patches. Okay, Sean, we're down to the basement now. The last 20. Budget Coin Metal, Coin Hunter, welcome. Southern Metal, welcome. Ryan, yeah, yours were opened. Whoa, what the heck? Another plated. It's an 85. Just like this one over here. It's plated. Can't tell if that's silver or platinum. Cami Hall, welcome. Just Jeff, no telling. People do the weirdest things with coins. It's bizarre, and at the same time, it's one of the things that I say a lot of times, that when somebody says, you know, they know everything about coins, right? You can be an expert about coins to a degree, but anybody that thinks they know everything there is to know about coins, that's not really possible, because it's constantly changing. You're always finding new stuff, and unless you have closed your mind like some of the old timers that think that nothing good has happened since 1965, you know, they're not going to learn anything new. So whatever they have in their head, that's pretty much what they're good at. But otherwise, the rest of us mortals, we're going to continue to learn till the day we die. And then we'll learn one more thing. Just won't be able to tell anybody about it. Coffee! Thank you, sweetie. Mark Money Tech, welcome. Exactly. If you don't learn something new every day that you get up and go through life, you're not trying. Or you're working really hard not to. At least that's been my experience. Every day is an adventure. No matter how well you plan out your day, no matter how much you have control of your day or your environment, every single day it's like at some point in the day you go, didn't expect that, or gee, that's new, or no, I never heard that, wow, that's cool, So those aha moments are hopefully, adding to your knowledge base. If you just kind of walk around and ignore it, oh well. Holly Armstrong, you're Scottish? Well, then for sure you should know what hurling is, and maybe a fair amount about kilts. And there was an old song about kilts and the Scotsman. And if I could remember the whole title of the song, I couldn't sing it here on this channel, but I mean, I might be able to, but I don't remember all the words to it. It's a very cute song, and it's from an era that is a lot more innocent than ours. So it's cute and funny, and then you get the punchline, and it's like it's a good one. And if you're of Scottish background or Irish background, yeah, you get it. You have your own tartan? That's cool. Alrighty, last 10 rolls. Duffy says, if possible, just mail me the 40%er and the 88. I'd like to donate my 71 from my rolls tonight as a giveaway, if that's okay. I have 2 in my collection already. That's fine. We can add it to the pile for the end tonight.
So which one do you want?
The 71.
He doesn't have 71. He has 2 88.
Oh, is that the one that's got the 88 and the 98?
88, 98. He doesn't have
Yeah.
71.
So you have 88 and 98, not 71. Exactly, Jedi Jim. He won. At least he won first prize.
Whoa.
You all right?
Yeah, dropping coins.
Oh no!
Oh no.
Coin down. Last 10 rolls. 1 very cool silver on the table.
More silver would be nice.
More silver would be nice, and it would also give him a little bit of a lead. A 1 coin lead is not much of a lead. Bacardi Jim, welcome. And you guys are listing off the fleet over there. Up to 92. Come on. Whoops, whoops.
I think Papi is asking for a treat.
Oh, yeah? Whoa. Bumped the camera with my hand. Does it look okay?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it's with it up
No, it's fine.
with it up against here, like the way we changed it. Okay. So this is box number 3 out of 6 for tonight that we're finishing up. Nice 71.
Let's see the first box.
We have rolls left in the last box, which is a mixed box. We also have some bonus, I guess you'd call them bonuses, to the giveaway at the end. One or two from last night, I think. Basically, from about 10 o'clock on last night, we were having trouble doing giveaways because people had left comments, and then after 10 o'clock, they were all gone. So we did like 15 people and nobody here. So we took that giveaway and put it at the end of the stream. And then we did another one and nobody here. So we put that one to the end of the stream. And so that's the new rule, is from now on, when we're doing the giveaways at the end of the boxes and things like that, or even the like giveaways, we'll call 5 names using the timer. And if 5 times we strike out trying to give it away, then it goes to the end of the stream to a great big pile, and somebody at the end of the stream wins, winner take all, basically. So if there's 4, 5, 6 objects in there, whoever wins that last giveaway gets all of it. So.
Okay, what's going on with the Paul Bruni?
With what?
Paul Bruni, I'm missing something here.
No, honey, they're talking about ships. They're talking about the Navy. It's okay.
No, he was talking about JBCOINSINC.
Oh, really?
Yes. So, I guess I missed something.
Well, then I missed something too, because, you know.
That's okay.
I mean, I know the guys are talking about what ships they were on and stuff. There was a whole bunch of them. And if they went Westpac, then there would have been an initiation. If they went over the equator, there would have been an initiation. So.
Last roll.
Last roll, yes. Patio. Last roll in the third box, which means other than the pulls and that, we're halfway through the live stream tonight. That's it. Only one silver, but a very cool one. Those of you that are regulars, when I pulled this out, probably knew. My great grandpa was there. And so that coin is very special to me. This rainbow is amazing.
Just bite. Awesome.
Mm-hmm.
What the? So once a you never know.
40 on number 1. $40 on number 2. Blank on number 3. $40 on number 4. $90 on number 5. Blank on number 6. $40 on number 7. Blank on number 8. $40 on number 9. $40 on number 10. Blank on number 11. Blank on number 12. $40 on number 13. Blank on number 14. That was 14. Blank on number 15. $90 on number 16. Blank on number 17. $40 on number 18. Blank on number 19. Blank on number 20. $40 on number 21. Sweetie, I'm going to need a refill when you get a chance. Blank on number 22. $40 on number 23. $40 on number 24. Last pull. $90 on number 25. Uh-oh. You didn't refill the 90s. Sorry, baby.
It's okay.
Thank you. Okie dokie. 1, 2, 3, or 4 for your eagle.
He said 2 before.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
Sun says envelope 2.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're going to hand that to me?
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you. Very nice. 2010 First Strike Silver Eagle PCGS MS70. Then you have 3 64 90% BUs. You have the 39D AUBU Walking Liberty. So that's 5 silvers right there. And the Benji. 4 of these makes 10. 15 and 20. And the Colombian Exposition, which I'm going to put, if I have one here. I guess I got rid of them when I cleaned the desk. Do you have a flip or something, sweetie? Okay. Yep. All right, so gorgeous Rainbow Colombian Exposition 1892. I think it's beautiful. And a few silvers to go with it besides that silver. Sweetie.
I gave you this flip.
I don't see the flip.
I gave you the flip.
Where?
What you didn't.
Oh, that one right there on my lap?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go. So it's in the flip. And then you have the gold plated, 24 karat gold plated, and you have the 2 either silver or platinum plated. You have the 99S decam proof clad. And then you have a couple of really nice specimen coins too.
Not bad.
A little bit of a rainbow action on the edges there. So congratulations. Cabo Flyer, welcome. Ah, man, that was an interesting box.
It was.
Alrighty, so
More trends.
I'm gonna go wash my hands. Do we want to just show boring potato?
It's boring in or
I don't see boring potato here. Unless you want to just keep waiting, see if he shows up.
Yeah.
Because we got 160 people here right now. I just, you know.
Never know.
So, all right. I'll go wash my hands, come back. And next up is Texas Joe.
Texas Joe.
Okay, Texas Joe's up next with a full box. Be right back. Alrighty, Squeaker, welcome back. So, Texas Joe, you're up. You got a choice between box number 1, 3, or 4. What is it going to be? Number 3. There we go. Number 3.
And the giveaway.
And the giveaway for the end of the box we just finished. Wow.
2005.
Yep. Sorry. 2005 mint 50 steak quarters proof set. California, Minnesota, Oregon, West Virginia, and Kansas.
Wow, everyone.
Good luck, everybody. Lane, nice new mask. Qualified answer. Is Lane here? You're on the timer. Barbara Nietzsche, welcome. Barbara, I think we actually do have some rolls left. That would be how you would get them. How many do we have left, sweetheart? 25 seconds left for Lane. Is Lane still here?
More than half a box.
We have more than half a box, which is more than 25 rolls. Good one, Mel. Komanetka. Yeah, there you go. Time's up. Next up, good luck. Stephanie, I really like the power banks. Thanks for all the great stuff. And I like the peacock. Stephanie! Is here. Very cool. Congratulations. You got 2005 state quarter proof set coming. If you make sure and send your mailing information to jbcoinsinc@gmail.com. So we need more than just Stephanie. Okay. So, Texas Joe's up next. Got the box on the table. Got the tray on the table. Good luck, Joe. Got to put a fresh bin here. Sticks and Stones, a member welcome. Put the tray on the table too soon. So, first up, 5 coins. Okay, timer. Got it. Alrighty. So, 67 BU 40%er, 68 BU 40%er, 69 BU 40%er. Ooh, the 44 kind of slipped around there. 44 AU BU Walking Lady, and a 59 BU Benji. Wow, possible full bell lines on that one. So, another coin to check. Break the seal. Take off the lid. There we go. Let's do this. That's with the door closed. 2011 Nifsy. Pull that microphone back over where it belongs a little bit. Yeah, Cujo hasn't got to go out and play in the snow since we started, I don't think, unless B let him out. But last time I peeked, it looked like it might have stopped snowing for a bit. I mean, I'm sure we're still going to get bombed tonight, but especially since it's supposed to last till 6 o'clock. But I was kind of surprised to see the snow kind of peter out right before we started the stream, and then I peeked out the window when I was washing my hands, and neighbor's yard anyway doesn't look like there's any snow, or maybe an inch. So don't know. Kevin S, welcome. Well, if you ever wondered how thick the layer of cladding was over the copper center, there's somebody that quit partway through the drilling process because they probably because they got too close to the edge. I could imagine that spinning around on the bit and possibly breaking a finger or two. J&B, they already had to put a hold on any increase for enrollment quantity on the 2021 Eagles. Seriously? I have to check my enrollment. B and I were going to do that tomorrow. I know I updated some last week, but this past week, this past week's just been insane around here. So hopefully the numbers that I put in are adequate for us to get what we want. It's like late in the year last year when I was talking about my 2020 Kennedys that hadn't come out, and it was like August, and I said, with 2020 potentially being the last half design of this type, I wanted to get more, and I think I increased my order from 1 to 3 or 4. I can't remember now. And they came out in August instead of in February or March, and they sold out before Christmas. And now they're selling for 2 to 3 times what they cost coming from the mint. Usually when they leave the mint, there's a little bit of a price drop on the secondary market, but not these. So now I'm kind of wishing that I had stuck to my original intent, which was to buy a lot more of those and a lot more of the 2020 and 2021 quarters. And I'm hoping I don't have an issue with the Tuskegee Airmen subscription. That should be coming out. Actually, it should have come out. Lane, it was not silver. It was a clad proof set. S-proof set. Only clad, not silver. What can you do with a drunken sailor? What can you do with a drunken sailor? What can you do with a drunken sailor early in the morning? Not much. Texas Joe, the third party or the second party dealers, like the idiot on HSN, APMEX, JM Bullion, the people that we have to buy stuff from, particularly, a lot of people buy their bullion from there, and occasionally we still do from APMEX. But I got my 2021s that I put in an order for with my coin dealer, and my coin dealer honored the decrease in the price of silver when he got them, so I got them cheaper than what I would have got them from APMEX. And I would love to buy more. They're 2020 bullion. They're not the proof. But they also didn't cost me $70 a copy either. Being bullion, I think they were 29, something like that. Because today he was selling $2 or $3 over spot, which would put him right around 30. So First 10, no silver. Ouch. All right, Tiny. Sweet dreams. You, Laura, and Zoe. You guys all have a wonderful Sunday. And hopefully see y'all Wednesday, maybe. If not, we'll see you Friday. If you need anything in the meantime, you know how to reach us. Sweet dreams, Zoe. Sounds good, Tiny. I think you and I are brothers from a different mother or something, because anyway, we'll talk. Glastron, that's actually well said. I got the question earlier about what coin to start with, and that was kind of where I was trying to go with it. Is, you know, you go back and forth, you know, and then right after I said, you know, right after I said commemoratives is what I kind of really, you know, get into, you know. I love all coins, but I really love the old commemoratives. And then what do we pull but the 1892 Colombian and Rainbow to boot. 2009 Nifty in nice shape. What can you do with a drunken sailor? Corey, I'm doing fine, buddy. Thank you for asking. Scotty, back in Vietnam, they wouldn't have called them MREs. They were C-rats and K-rats, basically. And a lot of the bombs that were dropped in Vietnam were World War II surplus. And a lot of the bombs dropped in Desert Storm, the smart bombs, as they called them, were World War II dumb bombs. And I used to work for a company that made the tail fins. Well, one of their divisions made the tail fins to, and I'm talking like 2-3 years ago, made the tail fins to retrofit a dumb bomb into a smart bomb. So, yeah, they had lots of leftovers from World War II.
Coin in the box. Yes, there is a black coin in the box.
Mm-hmm.
You see silk? It's not silver, right?
What?
On the table?
There's no silver on the table. Nothing yet, honey. Donald, you know, I'm curious to see how well that goes because, you know, that was 35 years ago. For those of us that remember that day and watched it live on TV, you know, it's one of those things like 9/11, you know. But anybody under the age of 35, maybe even 40, they may not even know who she is. So, you know, I'm just, again, I'm kind of stunned that they waited till now to make a commemorative about her. You know, with everything, with all with all the patriotic fervor and all of the national mourning and everything that was going on at the time, you know, why didn't they make it, you know, wait a year, 2, maybe 3, and then come out with it, right? But 35 years later, I mean, Reagan gave a tremendous speech about what happened, and the whole nation mourned, and the image on the coin is the same image we saw on TV, basically, but half the population of the country weren't born when that happened. So I'm really curious to see what happens, whether it really does well or whether it just kind of goes, you know. I mean, maybe they didn't do one back then because it was kind of almost like a PR stunt, promotional kind of thing, to put a teacher in space in the first place, you know, but I mean, there were 6 other people in that crew, and to this day, there's not a lot of people that saw that event that can name another person, I think, that was in that crew. I know the other female astronaut was Judith, but I can't remember her last name. There was the little Chinese dude that was on the crew. I believe the captain was named Husband, his last name, I think. But, you know, 35 years ago, man. McAuliffe, Judith Resnick, yes, the first Jewish female in space. Oh my gosh, yeah, no kidding. You know, that's what I'm saying. It's like, come on. Okay. Joe Layton, I'm with you. I believe on the calendar this year they have the Air Force commemorative coming out very soon. And I'm sure it was in the works for a while. But if it's only the annual commemorative, then next year it should be General Yeager, in my opinion. Yeah, Sandy, I was in my late 20s when that happened. And growing up with the Apollo, well, the whole early space program as a kid, I watched every launch. And that launch went off just in time for me to be able to stay home and watch the launch before I had to go to work. And then, there was no work that day. Mark Passamonte, welcome, a new J&B member. Yay! Thank you very much. Really appreciate that. Francis Scobie, yeah. Yep. See, Scobie I should have remembered. Onizuka, so he was Japanese, not Chinese. And Judith Resnick, like I said, I remembered her first name, but, I knew all of this, all the astronauts in that back in the day. I met Hoot Gibson at Oshkosh a couple times. I was standing next to him, watching a nose artist paint a pinup girl on the side of an airplane, and we were both taking pictures of it and making comments, about that's awesome. We were like stunned at the detail and how accurate it was to the model that they had standing there. And I knew the model. Her kids went to school with my kids. It was pretty funny. Oh, man. Yeah, Scotty, exactly. Even in the movies today, B and I were watching a show that we've kind of gotten into, and they launched what looked like an Atlas type rocket. If you're familiar with the Atlas before the Saturn V or the Saturn IV, there was the Atlas III, I think, and they were concerned about it hitting max Q and, being safe once it went past max Q. And, as soon as they said that, that was what I thought of, Joe, yeah, I did get to see Glacier Girl fly. That was cool. 40% silver! Basement. First row of the basement. Okie dokie. There's another black one, 73. So that should be 12, I think, in a row. And a tie at one each so far. Actually, the guy that was the shuttle commander back then, the launch director, that took the place of Gene Cernan, the guy on Apollo 13 with the crew cut and a little white vest. That's the flight director at NASA. The guy that took over from him through the space shuttle program became the longest serving flight director in NASA history, and that's a very good friend of mine that has retired. He retired when they retired the space shuttle. That was the way he put it. And he's now the editor of Kit Planes, I think it is, magazine. And he's built several award-winning home-built kit planes. And one of them looks like Samseiyu. He named it Samseiyu. It looks just like Samseiyu from Avatar. Gorgeous paint job, and he put some extra features on it so that it looked like that interconnect that they had, in Avatar, with the flying dragons or whatever they were. He has that on the plane, and now he just completed his third plane in like the last 15 years, and it's a single seat V-tail jet, and it's smaller than a Volkswagen basically. And Jeff, I've been a EAA member for over 20 years, since the 1980s. So that, I know a lot of the guys that, like, one of my best friends designed the cockpit for the F-117. He's got like 20,000 hours logged in the simulator that he built for the pilots. He's a real rocket scientist, with a super high, don't know what level, secret clearance. He didn't even tell his wife for 20 years that he was working on the F-117 program until the first night of the Gulf War, and then they were allowed. I just can't tell. This one is a 71. It's not in great shape. The coin itself looks kind of a little beat up. The reading is pretty smooth, but the rim is folded over and split, and the copper core is exposed here. So I don't know when that was caused. So when in doubt, I give it out, Patio, no, you should not do that. Although a lot of the pilots in my squadron did go up hungover, and they would take some big hits of oxygen before they would get in the plane. And it would help sober them up a little bit, but the instructors usually made them pay for overindulging the night before. And then they got to clean the cockpit up afterwards in the Texas heat. Poor guys. And we were ordered not to help them. So I actually did feel a little bit sorry for them. Nope. First instinct was correct. somebody just said while you were making more coffee that the Mint has changed the Silver Eagle W enrollments to where you cannot increase your enrollment. They've put a cap on it already.
Okay.
So you might want to check our enrollments. I think I updated them the other day, and I know the plan was to talk about it tomorrow, what we had in there, but remember when I logged in the other day? Yeah. So maybe, hopefully I put the right numbers in, and maybe we get lucky on that stuff. I know I put in for the quarters too, to get multiple sets of those, PD and S, I believe. But I would think they should have been out by now. Oh, very cool. Yeah, the L39s have gotten to be very common at pretty much any air show, and almost any airport that can support the L39s or jetcraft. B and I had a friend here in Illinois that had an airplane collection, real nice one. Mark Pessamante upgraded membership to J&B fan. Yay! Thank you very much. Huh? He's entitled to the free coin list, which is probably why he upgraded, because he just became a member like 10 minutes ago. But yeah, he had like a Stearman, he had an extra 300, he had an L39, he had a T6. It was like, jeez. I only got to fly with him in the Stearman, only, but that was a lot of fun. Yeah, Scotty, Stearman and Wacos are just a blast to fly in. Excuse me, low-flying geese. Oh, the quarters aren't supposed to come out till February the 8th? Okay. I know they changed the Eagle from January 7th to February, first or second week of February. They might be doing like last year, where they're pushing deliveries back. Yeah, one more would be nice, Tex. $72. Man, a couple of 2000s in this box that were so close. Wanted to make sure you still wanted your order, and there is no per order anymore and no increase in coins. What do you mean there's no per order? So you're not allowed to have a quantity anymore? So does that mean we're only going to get like one per household again?
Actually, I think the opposite.
Huh?
I think the opposite. I don't want to change my check. I think that's...
A lot of people are getting really sick of the stuff the Mint's been doing the last year or two. First it was the special coins, like the S reverse proof, and then it was regular coins, and now it's subscription coins, and it's like, and those price increases. There was one that they just got written up in one of the trade magazines for coin collectors or coin dealers, I guess. And it was one of the sets that went from like $17 to like $100. It's like crazy, It's like the quantity can't be increased. You only get what you ordered. Okay.
You have one for W. That's what you want, because it's only for W.
It's only for W, and I only have one in there. Shoot. They're saying you can't increase it.
I know, I can read it.
Oh well.
You have one in it, and
At least I got one in it. It's better than none, but. And that's supposed to be the old design, the original design. So, remain to be seen if that holds up too.
yeah, I have 2 or 3 or 4 on other products, but on this one for some reason.
Probably because of the price. And because I planned on talking to you tomorrow about it. We haven't really had the time this week.
So only for this coin. For any other coin, you have
71. Oh, you can change up to 2 days on any other product? Everything that was at the Mint for January 28th, they moved to May. Oh, jeez. So they're probably going to move the Kennedy halves again, like last year, from February, March to August. Bicentennial in nice shape. Yeah, one of the dealers that was talking to me today about, the whole speculation thing, like with GameStop, that if they speculate on the silver and stuff, that it could cause a shortage. And we were talking about when they had the shortage last year, when they ran out of silver, which wasn't the first time. 2009 was the first glaring shortage of that kind. But he was of the opinion that he thinks that the Mint has got themselves in a bind again, and that they've maybe oversold so many special coins that are made out of silver that they may be inducing a silver shortage, which if they do that, then of course the silver price is going to go through the roof again. So that's what he and I were talking about was, where's the price going? Where's the demand going? And all this kind of stuff. And he brought that up. And I completely forgot about, it's like, imagine what's going to happen when the Morgans and the Peace come out. Because they're going to be silver. All of them. Man. Dwayne, I have not heard about a Rosa Parks bill yet. Not that I can recall, but the Harriet Tubman, I read about it today. It has not been officially approved as far as a specific date, is what the article says. But one of the executive orders that was signed this past week, like somebody mentioned last night, does attempt to direct that the Harriet Tubman $20 bill be a priority. Now, the problem with that is that the guy in the White House doesn't have the authority to direct the Treasury specifically to do anything with coins. That comes strictly from the Senate issuing a congressional order to if you watch our video on the first video on the 2021 Morgans, it goes into the process of how the vote's taken, and then it creates a bill. It has to have a bill. The bill has to pass by a simple vote of Congress. The president doesn't even sign the bill, but whatever the bill specifies is what the Secretary of the Treasury then directs the Director of the Mint to produce based on what's in the legislation. So, you know, he can wish all he wants. Anybody in that chair can. Empty box text and no more silver, just one. But you know the old saying, wish in one hand and you know what in the other? That's kind of how that deal's going to work. Yeah, Justin, no politics allowed on the channels, but I can talk about how legislation works, how the sausage is made in regards to coins. We've made videos about them. So, Ruler, I looked into that, Jay. The process to redesign the $20 bill started in 2013-14, right? Prior administration put a hold on it via executive order due to printing difficulties. The executive order was rescinded 3 days ago. Yeah. Yeah, that's the extent of what they can do, but you know, I don't know whether they have the authorizing document or the authorizing legislation that is still valid and specific enough, especially if there were issues. They have to solve those issues. It's like what they just did with the bill at the end of the year, where they sent back a bunch of coins to Congress for redesign. That was done. If you go look at Coin World or any of the magazines back around Christmas time, they were sent back for a redesign approval. So even simple stuff like that, this would qualify for, if there's printing difficulties, that would tend to qualify for a redesign, which a redesign has to go back to make sure that it's in keeping with the scope of the legislative act. Because they're very they're very broad, but they're very specific. All right, 25 pulls for Texas Joe. We got a one-on-one tie. So it's going to be up to Deanne whether she ties or breaks it. 40 on the first pull. I understand undefined what? Blank on the second pull. Blank on the third pull. Gonna go lefty. Blank on the fourth pull. $40 on the fifth pull. Two with my foot. Don't tempt me, I could do it. 40 on the sixth pull. Blank on the seventh pull. $40 on the eighth pull. $40 on the ninth pull. $40 on number 10. Yes, Kurt, I do. I could actually pinch somebody with them. I can pick stuff up so I don't have to bend over. 11 blank. I've been told I have monkey toes. My big toe and the one next to it, the royal toe, I can actually do a lot with them. 12 is a blank. $13 is a 40. Ouch. $14 is a blank. $15 is a blank. $16 is a blank. $17 is a 40. No, I cannot throw a frisbee with my toes. $18 is a 40. $19 is a 40. $20 is a blank. $21 is a blank. $22 is a blank. $23 is a blank. $24 is a blank. Yeah, it's left-handed too. $25 is a blank. Bummer. I was on a tear and then all of a sudden. All right, so we got 1, 3, or 4 for your eagle. Number 4. (2019) First Strike PCGS MS70. Very cool. 59 BU Benji. 44 AUBU Walker. That's 3. That's 5. 10, 15, ouch, 16, and 17. I didn't realize I did that bad. I'm sorry, Tex. You got 6 others over here. Wish I'd have pulled better for you. Was doing okay until that very last string. So, all right. Next box is the mix box. So, gonna be going to wash my hands. Come back. I'll put the mix box out here, and then we'll do the giveaway for the end of Texas Joe's box. Thank you, Tex. Be back in a few. Alrighty, we're back. Giveaway for the End of Texas Joe's box. Another 74 bicentennial first day cover. John Adams, Philadelphia, July 4th, 1974, Carpenters Hall, Independence Hall. And it's in nice shape. 1 minute on the timer. Maria Ramirez, a member, welcome. If I didn't say so earlier. Good luck, everybody. MJ Atkinson, gotta go with the Patriot Power Bank. Good answer.
Is it the second time today? Yeah.
Second time today or maybe last night, I'm not sure. Jim Margenziano, a member, welcome.
And it's here. Good for you.
MJ's here. Congratulations. 2 Silver Stacker, welcome. Or T.O. Silver Stacker, welcome.
Not let me point the order. Okay, you have the order?
On my paper, I do.
Okay.
Okay, so Ringing Constitutional starts this box. 10 rolls. Where would you like to start? MJ, remember the night's not over yet. Night, JCDC. You have a good week. Stay safe. Catherine, your son got his first paycheck tonight. What was that like? Ringing Constitutional. How many down, how many over? You got 10 rolls.
Yes, we still have rolls.
Catfish B says yes, we still have rolls. No, I didn't mean amount, Catherine. I meant like his reaction to getting his first paycheck. Joe, this is box number 4 of 5 for tonight, so it's actually 5 of 6 total.
No, we have 2 more. We have 4 and next.
After this one?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Jesus. 7. It was supposed to be 6.
No. It is 6.
No.
Uh,
No, I don't think so. Dwayne, that's what we're trying to figure out right now, or what I'm trying to figure out right now. 5K2 Ultra. Okie dokie. Ringing Constitutional. Are you here? You're supposed to start this box. Last call for Ringing Constitutional to start the box. Corey says he's not showing in the stream. I know he was here earlier.
Okay. So, I'm gonna rearrange this that one.
Okay, so B's going to rearrange the box. Give us a second.
Is Michelle in? The next person?
Michelle Stenzel, are you here? Always unique? I have no idea. I mean, look at what happened last night, right? So...
It's Michelle. Yeah.
Michelle Stenzel, are you here? Kathy Walker, remember, welcome.
I'm gonna move to Paul.
Yeah, Corey, I agree. Same time last night. Paul Orange, are you here?
I think he is.
Is that last mix box sold out?
No, not yet.
Okay. So whoever's not here by the time we finish the ends box, like Ringing Constitutional, Michelle, Paul, you push them back to that box and move those people forward. And if they're not here by the time we get to that box, too bad. None of them are taggable, according to GNP.
No, Paul Orange is, but I have to rearrange everything. So again, Paul Orange, is he in?
Yeah, Lori, this happened last night as well, same time. That's why we changed the giveaway thing.
Next.
I don't, and look at what you did, sweetie.
Nothing. You can just move back. That's it.
Yeah. So in crypto, is that what that is?
Uh-huh.
In crypto, are you here?
Yeah. Okay. So hold
All right.
on. I'm gonna change the order then.
Okay. So you're going to put him first, put those other three in the last box?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
But I need 25 of other. So just
Whatever. I'm going to show what Boring Potato won for the box battle last night.
Mm-hmm.
Since Boring Potato's not here, but everybody that was here last night probably would want to know. So Boring Potato won last night's box battle with 7 silvers and gets a half troy ounce 0.99 fine silver buffalo on one side and Indian on the other side, so it's kind of like a buffalo nickel, and a 1970 S 40% silver. Pretty cool, huh?
Okay.
So thank you, Boring Potato.
So here I have the new order.
Yeah, Holly, I agree.
35. Missing 5.
Jen, for the box battle, no. It depends on the coin that we give away. Depends on how many boxes we have, whether they whether it's 3, 4, 5, or like New Year's Eve it was 11.
Okay, so I'm gonna make the new list.
Okay.
You can
So in
start
Crypt
with-
Lakes starts with 25 rolls,
Mhm.
half a box.
Have a box.
Okay. So in Crypt Lakes, your box Where do you want me to start? First roll top left. There you go. That works. So we'll do the 15 first, and then we'll do the 10 second, and then we'll do the pulls all at once. Five, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 15. Check for marked rolls. Black mark roll. Good luck. Good luck. If you guys are talking about no, Jen, boring potatoes, that was he got his full box with an envelope to start, and then we did all the coins and everything, and he won with the barber and all that kind of stuff. And these were the bonus coins for who wins the from yesterday's box battle, and the MS-70 gets picked at the end of the box, so he got that too. These were the bonus coins to the winner, not the end of the box Eagles. (2013) Nifty with a crimper kiss. (71) Cami, this is custom made by Gary Young, It's basically a Lego block separator. It was what we first got from Cats Only. And then Gary made version 1. And then he made, I don't know if you can see it back there behind the scope, version 2. No, you can't see it. It's about the size of my foot. And then he made version 3. And this one works really well. And this one and the gigantic one say Semper Fi on the end of them. 2007 Nifty. Tried to run away, but I got it. David Keeler, welcome. Night, Justin. Very nice 74. Last one.
Good night, Justin.
$71. Sam CB, welcome. $15 down, 10 to go. Green one. Benji. Darby Trim, welcome. David Keeler, green marked roll means that they get a Ben Franklin 90%er. A red marked roll means they get a Walking Liberty 90%er. And a black marked roll means they get a 40% Kennedy. There's 3 black, 1 green, and 1 red in every box that we do. And they're all BU except for the Walker. The Walker is AU. AU, BU. Finish your rolls and don't find silver, that means we're halfway through the box with no silver. So, hoping you find silver for sure. $71 in nice shape. Ruler, the chairs now at AMC are a lot bigger, and they're recliners. And like Lastron said, you get to pick your seats. So especially now with the COVID, if you're going by yourself, you're gonna have basically your recliner with a cup holder in each armrest, which you can by the way, you can push the armrest all the way up too. But it's like sitting in a recliner at home, like a lazy boy, you know. Good size seat, and then you're going to have several open chairs before you have somebody that way, or this way. So, be better than it was before, actually, as far as the spacing goes. The seats are really good. I fit in them fine, and I got room to spare. Bicentennial, blue toning, gunmetal blue toning. Another 71. Really, that's, the one thing that I gotta admit is I do like watching the movies at home. I think a little better, even though we haven't got a surround sound on this TV yet. Eventually we plan to, but so you don't quite get that theater sound, but the sound from the TV is really good, and it's a small room, so it's kind of nice. But being able to pause it and get up and go to the little boys' room, and then maybe get a snack and then come back, and it doesn't cost you $50, because where we live, that's about what it costs for the two of us to go to a movie now. Or before this stuff, it was like $20 a person to get in. So streaming a movie doesn't bother me a bit. Just they haven't released any of the new ones. Greyhound I'd like to watch, but B's kind of not into those kind of movies. So I'll probably have to watch that myself sometime. Top Gun, I don't know if she would be into that or not, if and when that comes out. James Bond, yeah. 72. And trying to think. Oh, John Wick, she would watch. She likes that.
You don't want this anymore, right?
No, I haven't seen Greyhound yet. What, sweetie?
You don't want this anymore.
No.
Coffee?
No. Just cold water, please. Dwayne, no, 71 is not a 40%er unless it's an error coin. They stopped at the 70 mark. 65 to 70 were 40%ers, and 70 Denver are not intended for circulation, so they're worth on average $30 to $40 in average condition. In graded condition, they're worth more than that. Okay. 50 times. Wow. Let's see. 15 polls. This is one of those fun ones that I got to pay attention. The Denzel Washington movie. Which one is that one? No, have not seen Split. $15. 40 on the first poll. The new Equalizer? Is that Equalizer 3? Blank on number 2. We've seen 1 and 2. $40 on number 3. $40 on number 4. Haven't seen either Wonder Woman movie either. Blank on number 5. $40 on number 6. $40 on number 7. Haven't seen that one, Mel. 40 on number 8. $40 on number 9. Blank on number 10. Blank on number 11. Blank on number 12. Blank on number 13. $40 on number 14. $40 on number 15. Alrighty, so encryptable, you have a 63 Benji 90%er. 440s makes 5 silvers, 10 silvers, 11 silvers, and 9 NIFCs and bicentennials and potential error coins. Whoopsie. Thank you very much. Gypsy Wolves is next with 5 rolls. Black mark roll. Donna, here's the magnifier, and to give you an idea of how big the glass is, here's one of the 1 ounce copper rounds. Here's an Ike dollar. So that's the same size as like a Morgan or Peace. You can see why I like that one. It's German optic, so from edge to edge there's no distortion. You can get the whole coin in there, and you can get really nice detail on that, and it's got the LED built in. So I hope that helps. That's on our website, JBCOINSINC.com. Okay, Gypsy Wolves, good luck. Gypsy, I can't remember how much that one was. It might be a little more than that. There was the 10X that we bought first. We did a review of it. At first we liked it, but it turned out we didn't like it so much because the lens on it was only about the size of the $50, and you could not get a full coin in that lens. We went to the 5X. That solved the problem. So between the 5X and then we went to the microscope, and never needed anything since then, really. The only reason why we're thinking about possibly getting a USB microscope is if we go with the OBS software to be able to then take the coin like a lot of people do and put it under the microscope to show you instead of trying to get the camera to focus. You're welcome, Donna. Yeah, no question about it, the scope is killer. The nice thing about that optic is, besides what I already told you, you get one of these for $10 to scale, and you don't have to worry about the calibration weight. We've calibrated 2 of these. We have the weight. They don't need calibrating. They're so accurate, it's ridiculous. But these are like $10-12 on our site. You stick that in your pocket, and you put the magnifier in the other pocket, and you go to a coin show or a coin dealer or estate sale or whatever, you have that right with you. You can diagnose the coins. Anything that doesn't need to go under a microscope, you're going to be able to diagnose the coins. Because you'll be able to weigh them, you'll be able to look at them under magnification with a built-in light, so you don't have to worry about whether there's decent lighting in the garage or the coin shop or the show or whatever it might be. A lot of the times I've noticed that certain coin shops have really crummy or really overly bright lights. And at the coin shows, it's even worse. They have those little those little swing light things, you know. So if you want to see a coin, you got to kind of swing it over the coin. It's like, yeah. So yeah, having those 2 tools in your pocket really up your game a bunch. And if you're somewhere and you know, grocery store, you get changed and you can't really quite make it out, get in the car, you take a look at it with that magnifier if you got it with you, like, you know, carry it in your purse or whatever, if you have a purse. If you have something in your change from the grocery store, you go back in and you say, excuse me, can I get a roll of those? And yeah, so what do you think I'll be looking for in these? New member, Brian Moore! Yay! Thank you very much. Welcome. So Gypsy, you got the 1 silver from Mark Roll. Let's see if we can get it some company. 40% on the first pull. Blank on the second pull. %40 on the third pull. There you go, 40% sandwich, 3 of them. Thank you very much. Next up, Paul Orange, 5 rolls. No marked rolls.
No silver in this box, right?
Not yet. Riley Menderscheid, welcome. $71. Bicentennial in nice shape. All orange, 3 pulls. %40 on the first pull. Blank on the second pull. Blank on the third pull. Sorry, Paul, you got a 40 and you got a couple of nice specimen coins. Thank you very much. Kevin S. is up next. Got the next 5. Black marked roll. Thanks, Bassman. There we go. Salvation for this box. 66, 40%. Silva.
Thank you, Lord.
'Cause Kevin got 3 pulls. Luck. %40 on the first pull. %40 on the second pull. %40 on the third pull. There you go. 4 silvers and 1 from the roll makes 5.
Thank you, Kevin.
Tom Barton's got the last 10 in this box. David Keeler, welcome. Rev Biker Big D, welcome. Red one.
Sean is asking if we are checking our 40 and 90s.
43, Walking Liberty, 90% for the red marked roll.
4 hours before we're giving them out. And the answer is no.
No, we don't check any of the coins that we slab before we give them out. So you need to check them to see if there's errors or varieties. A lot of folks have found them.
I need to weigh them.
You need to weigh them. You need to check them for full bell lines. You need to check them for errors and varieties. You know, and that includes the coins I'm putting over here. I keep saying that about these over here, but even these. $2007 Nifty. That didn't sound good. Nice, wide, thick, shiny one. Turns out that that is a 1999 Denver in gorgeous condition. David, yeah, that was Sean. Yeah, that was a yeah, exactly. K. Roberts, more power. That was a what they call a heavy. Don't know exactly what kind, but that was a large jet on final to O'Hare, and it should have been number one a lot higher up than that sounded, and number two. The storm must be, I mean, it doesn't look like it's snowing out there very much, but he sounded low, slow, and didn't sound healthy. That one made me a little nervous. Didn't almost, David. I did. Kind of cringed for a second there, like, okay, what's going on? 2004 Nifty with the crimper kiss. '71 in nice shape. Nice 72. (2002) Nifty. What kind of birds you take in Ohio and Michigan? Tom's got 6 pulls. $90 on the first pull. Thank you, Jeff. We appreciate that. $90 on the second pull. $40 on the third pull. Blank on the fourth pull. $40 on the fifth pull. Blank on number 6. So you got a Walking Liberty, 90%er. 2 BU Kennedy, 90 percenters, 1 year of issue. 2 40% BU, so you got 5 silvers and you have 6 specimen coins. Thank you very much, Tom. So that's the end of that box. Thank you, Tom. I'll go wash my hands. I'll come back. We'll do the end of the box giveaway, and then we will do Deanne's full box. All right, Deanne, you have a choice between box number 1 and box number 4 for your full box. Which would you like? Mel, there's a railroad museum here in Illinois. I think it's in Union, Illinois, out near Rockford, if I remember right. Camera? Oh. Sorry, I don't drive the camera ruler. There we go. Richie Rich, welcome. All right. We have the end of box giveaway for the box we just finished. It's good old George on his horse. 86 Decam S proof. And Mount Vernon Decam S proof on the reverse side. Love these coins. 1 minute on the timer. Good luck, everybody. $180 comments, 166 in a stream. G&P coins. I like the power cell. I have one. Solar charging and charging multiple devices at once. Very cool. G&P coins. You've been here all night, dude. SM on SoundCloud. Welcome. You have to enter to win. 35 seconds for G&P. He went to bed? Ah, shoot. He might not be feeling too well. Richard Ferris, welcome. Kevin, that's the end of box. It's a George Washington 86 commemorative. Decam proof. Excuse me, 82. Coin silver. The 4 Patriots device is pretty cool. My fave. On the timer, coin silver. Coin silver. 35 seconds left. Budget Coin Hunter, welcome. Coin silver's here. 25 seconds to spare. Congratulations. Make sure you get us your mailing info. JBCOINSINC@gmail.com. All right, so Deanne, your full box is up next. You have a choice between box number 1 and number 4. What's it going to be? Corey, I have a lifetime admission to the Volo Auto Museum.
Box number 1.
Box number 1. Alrighty, first 5 coins that we can't put inside. $66 BU, 40%er. $67 BU, 40%er. 68 BU 40%er, 63 BU 90% Benji, gorgeous one. 43 AU BU Walker, another 90, beautiful coin. That's what's in every box we do. Full box like this or an open box. So as I've said all night, those are the 5 that would be the marked coins, so we don't have to check anything for marked enders. All I got to do is rock and roll. So, Deanne, I hope you're ready for this. Good luck. In the end, you need to find 2, or we need to find 2 silvers in the box for you. Because if we end with 1, then it's a 3-way tie, and we have to do a tiebreaker. There's a 71 in nice shape. Sean, Texas Joe, and you would all have 1. We do a tiebreaker, and that determines who wins the box battle. If you don't get 1, then our streak ends, and it's a 2-way tie between Sean and Texas Joe. So, no pressure. Penicillin coin there. (2012) Nifsy with a crimper kiss, unfortunately. ...2017 NIFSI. $69, 40% silver.
Yay. Oh, she needs one more to win.
Yep. Three-way tie right now. One more wins it. If it ends in a three-way tie, then we have a tiebreaker. ...2017 NIFSI. Beautiful. Okay, we're heading into the basement. Last 5 from the top. First 5 from the bottom. $2,005 NIFC. In nice shape. $2,009 NIFC with a crimper kiss, and looks like it was in the mud or something.
Maybe you can explain instead of typing that would probably not to the next box.
Bicentennial. You're in the basement, Deanne. Got these last 20 rolls. Hopefully you find one more silver. Otherwise we wind up in that tie. Another penicillin coin there. All green and everything. 2003 Nifty. Last 10. It's now or never. Empty box. Empty coffee cup. Which is fine. I got nice cold water over here. These last 10 are going to tell the difference here. Another nice 71. 1990 or 1988 S Proof Decam. Six rolls to go. Nice bicentennial. (2011) Nifty. Last roll. It's all or nothing on this roll. It's either a win or a tie. Looks like a tie. So while I do the 25 pulls for you, B will get the tiebreaker together. %40 on the first pull. %40 on the second pull. Blank on the third pull. $40 on the fourth pull. 40 on the 5th pull. Blank on number 6. $40 on number 7. Blank on number 8. $40 on number 9. $40 on number 10. $40 on number 11. Blank on number 12. Blank on number 13. Blank on number 14. $40 on number 15. Blank on number 16. Blank on number 17. Blank on number 18. $40 on number 19. $40 on number 20. Blank on 21. Blank on 22. Blank on 23. Blank on 24. Last pull. 40 on 25. Alrighty, and you have number 1 and number 3 to choose from for your eagle. What would you like, Deanne? Number 1. Thank you. 2014 Eagle MS-70. Then you have the 43 AU Walking Liberty. You got the 63 Benji. So that's 3. 2 of these makes 5. I think I did a little better on your pulls. 10. 15, 18, not tremendously better, but better. And the silver from the roll is 19. And then you have 12 coins out here. Everything from Nifsies, DCAMs, and dates you have to check for errors. Thank you very much. Congratulations. And now we find out from the tiebreaker who won the box battle. So, Hardcore, you still here? Mind Mirror, welcome. Okay, Mind Mirror. Number 4, number 11, or number 12? Number 12. Texas. So Texas wins the tiebreaker. There's Deanne. And there's Sean. So Texas wins the tiebreaker, which is this right here, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Brown Ike. 72S proof.
Yeah, just zoom out.
Huh?
Zoom out. It's too close.
Sorry. 72S Brown Ike for Texas for winning the tiebreaker. And thus the box battle. Alrighty. So we have the end of the box giveaway.
Yes, so ringing constitutional here. Talking about that stuff now and keep up with the rules and to solve this.
Okay, I got the updated list now. Ringing constitutional. Are you here? We still have to do the end of the box giveaway, but ringing constitutional. Firecat, welcome. Deanne, thank you very much. Hopefully you like the stuff that's coming in the mail. Tex, congrats. Okay, Michelle Stenzi. Is Michelle Stenzi here? David, again, hopefully as a first timer, you had a good time tonight. Elton Jones, welcome. All right, Jose, are you still here? Jose Arriaga and Ryan Adlet. If you guys are here, if you could let us know. B oversold the box. You guys are the only ones here, if you're here. Yeah, Corey, it seems like a lot of the folks are gone again like last night. So, last night. Frank Smith, thank you very much. We appreciate it. Jose or Ryan, are either one of you here? I know Jose said something about that somebody took him out and got him intoxicated. Squeaker, no, there's no stream on Sunday. We have the members stream on Wednesday, 7:30, and then we have the regular stream like tonight, Friday night, 7:30.
Oh, I remember.
Frank Smith, a new member. Yay! Thank you very much. Welcome. Glad to have you. So 7:30 would be the Friday night for everybody, and then Saturday night would be like tonight, 6 p.m. and all Central Time, also for everybody. So, all right. Nobody.
I guess we're gonna have to send them emails.
Yep.
Most ones I have emails, some I don't.
Well,
Michelle, I don't.
well, we're gonna have to try and send emails to them. I don't know.
She's new, so I don't know.
Between last night and tonight, I don't get it. So anyway, let's do the end of the box, end of the stream, whatever you want to call it.
Would be two prizes, one from yesterday, one
Yep.
takes all.
2 prizes tonight because we have one from yesterday that went unclaimed because there was nobody here. And this is from tonight's, so it's a Star Note, Red Series, United States Note, Series 53A, $2 bill, a beauty, nice and crisp, 1 minute on the timer. Good luck, everybody. Laura Lala, I like the mask. Good luck, everybody. Gonna put the timer on just in case they're listening while they're laying there. Steel Wheels, welcome. Montana, welcome. Laura Lala, are you guys awake or what? Yep, Ricky, she won yesterday too. And so did Tiny. "15 seconds left for Laura Lala." Hey, Corey. Tiny won last night, but he wasn't here, Riley. Next up, good luck. Sorry, Laura. Aaliyah, everything is pretty cool, but I have to say the coolest is the mask. Aaliyah. Are you still here? Aliyah. I can't sing that one. Sorry. She's here. Very cool. Congratulations.
Awesome.
You win two prizes in one. Make sure you send us your mail information to the email address, jbcoinsinc@gmail.com. And we will get that out in the mail. Thank you to everybody that stuck it out with us last night and also tonight. Been a bit of a character builder, but we still managed to have some fun and give some stuff away. Excuse me. Like I said, Wednesday night, 7:30 members only. Friday night, 7:30, and Saturday night, 6 p.m., all Central, and Friday and Saturday are open to everybody, whether you're a member or not. So thanks to everybody. God bless. Have a great week, and stay safe. We're out.